It's Gloomhaven time, everybody! Yo, miss Gloomhaven time? When we took some time out to play Six Siege, that one game that Chris and I figured out the rules to, but we're still not entirely sure if we really played it right. Well, this one we're playing right, and we're almost done it, actually. This is the penultimate scenario. For sure it is. I think, right? Because I think we're out of stickers. Hey, let's find out if Chris knows. Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Hey, I thought it's just two. Yeah, second last or third last. I can't remember.
Penultimate, I think. That's 6.
And you say I think we mostly play this correctly, but Gloomhaven's notoriously notorious for having bizarre enemy AI, where sometimes they don't do stuff and sometimes they do stuff, but it's hard to. Like I said, there's a test online. Do you understand Gloomhaven AI? And I didn't do very well when I tried it a couple of years ago.
Oh no.
I'll take it again. I'll take it again actually after we play this and see if I was doing it right.
Yeah, well, that'll be.
But hello, everybody.
It'll be interesting to see whether or not going through all these scenarios and sort of putting it into practice over and over again will have improved your sort of, parsing it correctly.
Oh yeah, I think it probably has. I'd be interested to see what Frosthaven does to change it, to try and mix up the enemies a little bit. Because the enemies are where the kind of puzzle comes from, right? What they do, and what your cards can do.
Yeah, I popped into one of the Frosthaven updates actually that came out recently, just to have a look and see what was going on. And it was a character breakdown of some character that essentially has like stances, and you enact, so like each of his cards, it's got like the two abilities, the top and the bottom like normal, but then there's also a left and a right side that activate differently based on whether he's moving fast or slow. And I think it's triggered by his initiative or something. I didn't really understand it, and I didn't go into too much detail because I'm not going to be... it's a policy not to try and learn rules for things that I'm not going to play for a while, because I've already got plenty of rule books to get through, but...
It's cool that they're going to be potentially adding some new ideas.
Yeah, I was definitely like, this looks nuts. This looks crazy. Hey, Yogi Bear, Haggers, Eddie, all in chat. Let me know about how Chris's audio is synced up, because I might need to adjust it a little bit. But I hope that everything is looking okay. You guys should have the music playing. You should have my audio and Chris's audio coming through. So hopefully that's all good. And
my chat wasn't updating for nowadays. And what podcast might that be? What are you talking about? What? oh, I've been enjoying your... Oh, thanks, Eddie. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. Hopefully you've learned something about theatre. Our latest episode talks about existentialism a little bit, because we went to see a Beckett play, which is all about nihilism and how life is utterly pointless. If you listen to the podcast, you'll hear me explain how life actually has meaning beyond nihilism. So check that out for deep thoughts.
But speaking of pointlessness, why don't we crack on with Gloomhaven?
Well, no, because the guys are currently talking about my podcast in chat, so let's let that run its course.
All right, so cracking on with Gloomhaven then.
Anyway, thank you very much for listening. I greatly appreciate it, and thank you, Haggis, for constantly plugging it. It is greatly appreciated. But now it's time to get ready and steady and play Gloomhaven.
I don't quite have enough. What is going on with my table camera here? I've got. Do you know what I've done? I've set the game up without having the table camera on.
Is anyone backing Wild Ascent?
Oh, I've looked at that a bit, guys. I have looked at that, but it's like a skirmish game, right? It's like a sort of arena skirmish game.
Is that the one? No, it can't be the one I'm thinking of, because that one closed recently.
It's on GameFound. I don't think it's launched yet.
Oh, okay. I was about to look it up because I couldn't remember what it was.
Yeah, I don't think they've actually launched it yet.
My little finger's really hurting. I don't know why. I haven't done anything to it. It's been hurting since yesterday.
But does anyone... Who mentioned Wild Ascent? Why have I not got... 5 hours till it launches, says Yogi Bear. Yogi Bear says, is anyone backing Wild Ascent or cancelling? Yeah, Yogi Bear, I would like to know more about Wild Ascent, actually. I hope they put it up somewhere so Chris and I can play it.
Wait, 5 hours to go until it launches or until it closes?
Until
because if Yogi said,
I assume that's until it
Yogi says
launches, right? Or is that until it closes?
he says, is anyone backing or ends? Yeah.
Oh wow.
yeah.
Okay. Well, then I guess we won't have a chance to play it.
It's on Kickstarter.
How did I miss that? What did I follow recently that... what was I thinking of then? I thought I was... Oh, wow, we're so off topic. Okay, well, I'll have a look at Wild Ascent, and I'll let you guys know if I'm interested in backing it. But I think I did... I think I did scan it, and I was just kind of like, you know, it's an arena combat skirmish game. Do I need any more?
Is it Wild Ascent? Is it Ascending something?
Ascent, yeah. Ascent, I think.
Maybe it is the one I was thinking of.
Yogi Bear says, sorry, don't back it, Mike. Are you just trying to save me some money, Yogi Bear, or is it not good?
Oh, I have seen this. Yeah, I've gotten emails about this. I think I dismissed this as being yet another, without looking into it, I dismissed it based on its visual as being yet another Primal / Monster Hunter.
Does it look like that? Because, I mean, I've got the Primal Awakening Kickstarter coming, I've got the Monster Hunter World Kickstarter coming, and I've got the Town Tussle Kickstarter coming. I don't need any more of those type of games.
Nice for that. Yeah, $450 all in.
Oh God, no. $450.
No, 450 all in.
Yeah, 450.
Yeah, exactly. Core pledge is 120.
It's still very expensive.
Super expensive. It does look like. I mean, it really does look like it's another one of those. This is turned into a ad hoc
Kickstarter commentary.
Commentary.
Eddie, that's not a drop in the bucket for me, buddy. Like a lot of these Kickstarters that I get, you know, I'll look at them or do some coverage on the channel and then just sell them on. It's rare that I, you know, keep them and want to keep playing them. All right.
Wait, is this an arena comp? Yeah, you're right. This is factions, is it? As opposed to.
Yeah, I was surprised to hear you describe it as a sort of boss battler, because it sounds.
Well, that's what it looked like. That's just the promotional photographs. But then as I scroll through it, it now looks like it's actually factions.
Yeah, I thought it was like sort of build your armies, have a arena battle, you know.
Yeah. It looks like the Edge Dawnfall a little bit now.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what I was thinking of, actually. I was thinking of Edge Dawnfall. I was thinking of, you know, Super Fantasy Brawl, and I was thinking of, I mean, which is obviously slightly different. I was thinking of Mythic Pantheon Battles, and I'm thinking of, oh God, what's the, there's another one that I have at the back of my mind that I've forgotten about. The Martin Wallace one. That the Judge Dredd game is based on. Wildlands, yeah. So I'm like, do we need more of this?
Hey, that's like saying, do we need more board games? We don't need more board games, technically. I got enough for the rest of my life.
Well, yeah, I suppose that's true. You know, well, I could talk about sort of the reasons for having a certain scope of a collection, right? But
oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I don't get any of these skirmish battle games to the table nearly often enough. You know, I would say that's a rather niche genre. You know.
No, but that's SFB, Super Fantasy Brawl, on Board Game Arena. It's been a godsend to me. I've played a lot of it.
Yeah, but that's because it's online, right? Like.
Yeah, it is. But if I knew, if only I had someone who lived like 10-minute walk away who really liked it. Because even you don't want to play me anymore.
It's not that I don't want to, Chris. It's just that I can't. You know, I feel like I'm sort of like logically eliminated before we even begin.
I don't think my level is much higher. I'm hoping I'm better at it than you are now because I've played it so much more. But I don't think I'm as like twice as good as you or anything as you seem to think I am.
I think that if we played 10 games, I might win one.
I think you'd definitely win. I think you'd win 3 or 4 at least. I'd like to think I'd win the balance. I'd like to think I'd win 6.
Not here. Yes! We're back, I think. Hooray! We're back. We can play Gloomhaven now. No one can hear you. Hang on. Here we go. Now they can hear you.
So as we were saying immediately before the crash, we were talking about Gloomhaven.
Yep.
If you remember.
Yep.
And I was talking about how my character leveled up, and we didn't have time at the last stream to do that, but I've now done it. So I've replaced a +0 card with a +1 and poison in my modifier deck. And I've also taken my level 7 card, Brutalize, which is awesome.
I actually have these cards somewhere.
Yeah, no, that's why I was waiting for you to get it rather than showing it to my waving camera.
I'll find it. Brutalize. Where is it? There it is.
So what I really like about Brutalize is even though I'm a ranged character, generally speaking, and this is the top half is a melee attack, it's a free, reusable strength 4 melee attack. That's pretty good. And it's potentially strength 6 if the enemy has my favorite token. And then the bottom half is a one-shot range attack with stun. So, yeah, I like it. I like the fact that it's a strong, reusable attack.
Generates wind magic, gives you an experience. Nice.
Yeah, and the fact that the bottom half is a very powerful, because a few of my cards have attacks in the bottom, but they're always very, very basic, very, very weak attacks. So this has got a nice, strong bottom half attack, which could be clutch. You never know. Even though you've got to kill the card, doing a double attack could be clutch.
I 100% agree.
Layla missed the podcast conversation.
Yep.
I'm going to do Micah Courtesy, and we're going to focus on Gloomhaven.
Okay.
Just this one.
Just this one.
Also, I got to beat some more tonight, so it's in my interest too.
So here's the map of Gloomhaven. And we can zoom in here, and we can see that we've got all of the scenarios out, and we're here now. We're here at mixed results. Ooh, I forgot to mark off the other one. Oh, but before that, we actually have to draw an event card and everything, don't we?
Yes.
That's fun. All right, let's find out what's going to happen to us today on... Wait a minute, let me just go back to that a minute and check something. Okay, we still have Chris and Chris's audio. And actually Chris's camera set up. I can't believe I set this all up. This is great. Good. And it's actually working. I mean...
Oh, jinx it.
Oh, God. Touch wood, everyone.
I've got 71 money, I just realised. Nothing to spend it on.
I think we've lost the music. No. There's the music. Here we go. We should...
Didn't we just open up more things in the shop, or am I imagining that in the last?
I think we might have opened up some shop stuff.
Yeah, double check that while you are getting what you're getting.
Well, I'm gonna shuffle the events in a minute and just read those out.
Yeah, 21 and 26. I just reread the rewards, the last thing.
Yeah, I bought some stun powder, I think, and I've got a black candle now as well. I think we found that somewhere, though.
Oh, bladed armor.
Yeah. Go back in the box. You're making me look bad on the internet. Okay. What am I doing? I was going to get us an event card. Here we go. There's actually now more used events in the event tray than there are events that we haven't done, so that's fun. Layla says she got quite far through, but they lost a few scenarios and they never went back to it.
That is a problem. I've always been aware that could happen. Yeah.
Well, that's kind of where I'm at the moment with the final scenario for the Nemesis co-op. I failed it twice, and the last time I failed it, I was so close to winning, and Yogi pointed out after the stream that I actually shouldn't have lost when I did. So now I'm even more upset. I'm just like, I'm done. I can't go back to this and repeat it a third time. It's too hard. And I feel like I only got as far as I did because I was super lucky. But you never know. I might. But I didn't even have to repeat any dreams in Etherfields to give up on that. I'm lying, by the way. We'll be playing Etherfields this month because people voted for it. Sorry, Chris.
Can I have an... That's all right. I'm just trying to keep on topic, man. Can I have an extra... I always forget this. The small items you can have, is that half your level, rounded up? And if so, now that I'm level 7, can I have an extra one?
Yes. That is my understanding, yep. So you should... I think you can have 4 bag items now.
Yeah. Because, I mean, I got 71 money. Unless you want... How much money do you have?
I think I spent quite a lot of it last time. Yeah, I've got 16... But I've also got 2 items that we can sell. I've got the flea-bitten shawl and the robes of command, which are worth 10 and 40, so potentially up to 25 more.
Yeah. Because I might as well grab something, I think. I'm tempted by the bladed armor as well, to replace my studded leather.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2 shield, and the enemy takes 2 damage, which could finish something off.
Where are you seeing this bladed armor?
It's item 22. We have access to 21 to 26 now.
Oh.
Items 21 to 26 are in the shop now.
Oh, do we? Where does it say that?
At the end of the last scenario, remember?
Nope. Clearly I was not paying attention. Oh, wait. No, 21 to 26. Okay. I haven't even looked at these. Alright, what do we got here then? So we got the Hawk Helmet. During your ranged attack, add +1 range to the entire attack action. There's the bladed armor. Right, come on, green screen. Do me a favor here and just be good. That's the event card I've drawn for us to look at in a minute. Okay. When damaged by an attack, gain shield 2 for the attack, and the attacker suffers 2 damage. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. You can just trigger that. That's actually very good, isn't it? We've got Boots of Striding. During your movement, add +2 movement to a single movement. The Volatile Bomb. Much better than a dud bomb. During your single target ranged attack ability, turn the attack into the following. Oh, that's very good. So you could make like your you know, you could hit multiple people.
I could hit multiple people with a big F-off attack as well, like a big strong one.
I like the idea that you basically just have an axe that explodes into a dozen tiny axes.
Cluster axe.
Cluster axe, yeah. Barbed Chain. During your ranged attack, add pull to a single attack. Oh, I don't think any of us care about that, really. And we've got another Oak Charm. That's fine.
Yeah.
Neat.
I already have one, which isn't particularly important.
Can you afford the Volatile Bomb and the Bladed Armor? How much money do you have?
I definitely want both of them if possible. I mean, the Bladed Armor I just want because it's cool. You can have it as well, equally. There's no reason particularly for me to have it. The Volatile Bomb I should definitely have over you.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
What armor are you rocking? I haven't taken your
chain armor.
What does that do?
During your turn, gain 1 shield for the rest of the round. I started with it.
Okay, yeah, it's 1, 2, 3.
I think we're both still using our starter armor, actually.
Yes, although I don't think I started with mine. I think I bought mine after after a round or two, after a mission or two. Maybe not though. I think one of us should have bladed armor.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I think you should have it because you're more likely to get hit in melee. I think. Probably.
You reckon? Probably. Although I'm ranged.
Well, we're both kind of ranged, though.
I do seem to get hit more often than you. Well, would you like my studded armor, or should I sell my studded armor then? Sorry, studded leather. When attacked before, you see, I do the good thing. The studded leather has the benefit of causing disadvantage as well.
Yeah, so the studded leather's actually. The funny thing is, the chain armor is actually more valuable, but the studded leather, because the chain armor is one shield for the rest of the round. But of course, it's A, better if you act fast, and B, better if you're. Only really better if you're getting hit by more than one enemy, which is actually quite unlikely or uncommon for me to have that. So I'll tell you what, I'll take your studded leather and I'll put the chain armor in the inventory and we'll see if the studded leather pays off in this scenario.
Well, we need to sell something to get both the bomb and the armor.
Because you have 61 gold, right?
71.
You have 71. Okay. So if you buy the bladed armor, then you're left with 26, right?
Yeah.
So then we need 14.
But we need 14 because we can trade equipment. Oh, I suppose you can give me a piece of equipment that I can sell, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
I can also take one more. Small item. I was thinking of buying a stamina potion so I can take a card back into my hand. Potentially, but that was only that. I don't think we can afford everything.
Well, the other thing is, if you buy the volatile bomb, you'll have to give up the throwing hammer or the barbed axe.
That's true, actually. I'm okay with doing that, to be honest. I mean, the barbed axe, even though we did a side quest to get it, it's not that useful.
Well, we were mentioning earlier that you almost never use it.
Yeah, I could sell that for 20 money.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I've lost you on me.
Everyone's lost me. God damn it. Not having my computer's not having a good day. Okay, I'm back.
I mean, the volatile bomb is definitely better than the barbed axe. Definitely. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I think 100%. Especially because you got those big, powerful ranged attacks. And a lot of,
Right.
And you have some other ways to add wound anyway.
So I'm selling the barbed axe and buying the volatile bomb. And that's 20 money and gained 40 money spent. So I'm down to 51 money.
Wait, you sold the barbed axe
I can send
and bought the volatile bomb.
Yeah, you get half the value when you sell.
But I thought you also bought the bladed armor.
I haven't yet. I now can. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm down to 6 money left after buying the bladed armor. And then, do you want the studded leather?
Yeah, I've taken it.
You've taken it, yeah. Okay. And then, what do you want the chainmail? Do you want to put it in storage and keep it?
Yeah, let's keep the chainmail, but we can get rid of the flea-bitten shawl because no one's used it ever. And that gets you 5, and then you'll have 11, and you can buy a stamina potion if you want.
So you give it to me, I sell it to get 5. Yeah, okay. So I'm down to 1 money. I'll put the stamina potion because that's going to give me an extra card. That's going to be so good. Sweet.
You've got, if you look at the total value of your stuff compared to mine, it's outrageous.
Hey, I just spent 71 money, and I bought stuff for you in the past, so I think the problem here is I loot more than you do.
Well, that's because I'm very, very squishy, and I just hide at the back a lot.
But actually, we've got 8 and 9 items, and I'm allowed to have an extra item. That's the only reason I have an extra item.
No, but I mean, I think that the total value of your items is so much higher. The total value of your items is 290.
What's yours?
180.
I count mine as 280, not 290, but it doesn't matter. It's still a big difference.
Did you count the stamina potion?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe, yeah.
But I could be wrong. Either of us could be wrong. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
The point
But you know, I don't need fancy items. I just take control of the monsters and make them kill each other.
It's true.
Yogi Bear, I completely agree with you about stamina potions. They're actually great. For 10 gold, can't go wrong.
Yeah, I was thinking about a health potion, then I saw the stamina potion. I was like, this is so much better.
All right, let's have a little city card. You ready?
Yeah.
For a long while, you'd bring your laundry to the Savas along the river by the Wand of Scales. But after your last battle with some giant vipers, the Savas refused to take your business, afraid of where the blood ended and the poison begins. Most recently, you've been bringing your laundry to a stocky quattrel who runs an automatic washing house. He doesn't mind the condition of what you drop off or ask any questions about how they got that way. Hello again! He shouts with a toothy smile as you walk in. But then, noticing the uncomfortable stares of his more delicate customers at the sight of the venom dripping off your armor onto the floor, he adds, for the first time, how can I help? Drop off your dirty clothes and armor for cleaning and mending? Take the hint and come back later.
So he doesn't want us to be... He doesn't want his other customers to kind of see us, really? Is that it, essentially?
Yeah, I guess the other customers are maybe put off by the state of our condition.
I think I'd be inclined to, if he... Like, yeah, we're right. Yeah, I don't know. I feel in one way, you know, if we're regulars, he should be willing to serve us. But another way, we can do him a favor, I guess.
I suppose. I don't mind doing him a favor if he's sort of helping us out, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, so
maybe he gives a discount down the line. That's good option B. When was the last time you guys bathed?
You act confused and lost, and pretended to be looking for the armory, and then come back a few hours later to see the quattrel. All the money is in the fancy clothes, but all the challenge is in the blood-stained armor. As a thanks for your discretion, he offers you a gift, an item from another adventurer who never came back to claim it. Each character gains Bless, and you gain a chain armor, item 3. Isn't that what we...
Is chain armor... I think that's what we just gave up.
No, we didn't actually sell it. We kept it in the inventory.
We got 2 of them now.
Yeah, that we're not using. But I guess that's okay, because it's worth money.
Yeah, you can sell both of them down the line to get something else.
Yeah, exactly. We did sell the barbed axe, though. I have to put that in the back.
Yeah, I had to sell that to get the
volatile bomb. I think it's worth it. I mean...
Oh, 100%. Because, I mean, some of my... I'm able to do a strength 9 attack.
Yeah, that you could potentially hit 3 people with now.
Yes.
And also, like, you can... we could coordinate it as well. So, like, if I go faster than you, I can move enemies together. Or you can do it with the Fateful Compass, actually, as well, so...
Yeah. Alright, sweet. Let's read the introduction of Mixed Results.
Okay. So now we're heading to the university. Let's actually, I'll tell you what, let's very quickly have the conclusion from the last one as a little refresher, because I forgot what happened.
Page 12 of the book.
Page 12 in the other book.
That's where I read about items 21 to 26 being in the shop.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think we mentioned, actually, last time that it was a bit peculiar that they added a bunch of items in, like, 2 scenarios before the end. Maybe the difficulty really ramps up.
Maybe.
Your triumphant victory is short-lived. You are in an area under Gloomhaven where the water from the still river is diverted into the cisterns to supply the city. Looking back over the smashed equipment and streams of black liquid snaking from overturned beakers into the flowing water of the city, it is clear that the supply is tainted, and there's nothing you can do to reverse that now. You search the broken corpses of the cultists for Roland, but all you find is some loose gold. The only thing to be done is to take a sample of the liquid back to the university. They got you into this mess. With any hope, Professor Haltrip can come up with some counteracting agent to distribute before the whole city turns into monstrosities. Womp 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 womp. It feels like the plot of a Batman movie, you know?
Well, Hatchet is a little bit Batman-y.
He's a bit... Well, except less rich, I suppose.
You can't buy superpowers yet. Tell that to Batman.
Or Iron Man, for that matter.
Or Iron Man, for that matter.
Okay, here we go. You burst into Professor Haltrip's office, holding a vial of the black liquid. The old Quattro looks understandably alarmed, but you waste no time in explaining the situation quickly and calmly to him, until a determined look settles on his face. I like the idea, actually, of us being like, oh god, what's Snoopy's little bird friend called? The little yellow bird from Snoopy, who was always like, me, 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 me. You know?
I didn't watch Snoopy, I'm afraid. No idea what you're talking about.
God, that's gonna come to me, like, I'm gonna yell that halfway through the stream. His name. Oh, Woodstock! Thank you, Heggers. Well done. Okay.
Sorry, we just have to stop a second. Mike has Cartoon Network's Johnny Bravo's hair.
Sounds about right. And also his amazing physique, but not tiny leg day. I mean, not tiny legs. I don't skip leg day like Johnny Bravo. Okay, I can't remember what voice I gave Haltrip, so I'm just going to give him generic old person. Once again, it is up to me to save the city, eh? He asks, standing from his cluttered desk. And we don't have the luxury of time. I think we can throw together some tests, but it won't be easy or pretty. We'll need to inject a number of specimens with variations on the toxin and observe how they deal with different stimuli. With enough data, we should be able to formulate a concoction that will arrest the transformation. He exits his lab and leads you down the hallway to his lab. The stimuli will be where you come in. I found your last foray into the lab to be very helpful in expediting the data collection. And he's gone from old man to nerd. I don't know. Sorry. So I'll need something similar here. It will be more controlled, of course, but we need to collect as much data as we can, as quickly as we can. So we'll be dealing with large groups of specimens all at once. Haltrip passes the black vial along to a new assistant, and then directs you into a small laboratory. After you enter, he closes and locks the door from the other side. Not to worry, the test will be over before you know it. Let's begin with the first phase. At the start of the second round, spawn the following rat monstrosities based on the number of characters. 1 elite at each C spawn point, and 1 normal at each B spawn point. So we're going to have 4 normals and 2 elites. I've got the monsters on level 3, Chris. Should they have gone up to 4 now that you've leveled up?
So we take it's half the average rounded. Oh, yeah. Is that it? Half the average rounded up, isn't it? Or rounded down? So half of our level is we're on level 7. You're level 6. That's 13. So you halve that to 6.5. I'm 6 and you're 7, right?
Yeah.
Or other way around. So that's 13. Half of 13 is 6.5. I've forgotten how you do the character. It's something like that. It's something like that. Hang on.
Professional. Professional voice actors are very talented people and deserve our appreciation.
I think they get paid enough, frankly. But that's not true. Not all of them. Where's this thing about? Scenario level, here we go. average level of characters divided by 2 and rounded up, so 6.5. So average level. Oh no, sorry. Average level is. Oh no. Oh, the average level is 6.5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yes, it is. So the average level divided by 2 is 3.25.
Rounded up is 4 then, yeah. So we've gone up because you leveled up.
Even if it's 3.25, you still go all the way to 4. It does say rounded up, not rounded off. So.
Dun, 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 dun. Go.
Does rounded up always mean go up? Because I was.
Yeah, because
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely, because otherwise it'd be rounded down.
Well, no, but what do you say when you're what you're meant to do is round the nearest whole number?
I think I would say round to the nearest whole number. I don't know if there's actually a term for that. But rounded up, or rounded off would probably work for that. But rounded up definitely means go up.
Because the default thing, the default rounding, if not given instructions, is nearest whole number, isn't it? So.
Mm-hmm. So I think round up definitely means go up. Even if we're wrong. Yeah, I think because this is what I had in my head anyway.
Is it just me, or have we not got the wrong? We've got the wrong envelopes. They've given us 2 envelopes that have 10 enemies, but all 3 of these enemy types have 10.
I put the blood imps in the 6 envelopes. I don't know if because I'm hoping we won't have to deal with many of those.
Yeah.
We have to do battle goals as well. I'm doing my battle goals.
Yep.
Thanks, Yogi Bear, for reminding us. Ooh. I'm going to take the right one because I think I need to. I don't think I'm going to be able to pull off the left one.
Yeah, let me get my battle goals.
I mean, I could pull it off, but I don't want to. I think this one's more likely to happen. Alright, so we're starting off with some rats. So they said beginning of the 2nd round, which means that at the start of the game there's just no monsters on the table. Is that right?
Yeah, it looks like it. Weird. Hang on. What do I have? That's not going to happen. Oh my god, no! What? Oh god. So, I'll show these here, I guess. Do I go to big faces?
Oh, yeah. This one. Right, I'm not looking. Just sitting here drinking my coffee.
Yeah, so this one here on the right, I mean, would be a dumb thing to do, frankly. And if there's no enemies starting on the table, it would be incredibly dumb. So I guess I'll have to take this one, which I'm also not very happy with, because I don't think that happens very often, but that's what I got. 2 bad options.
Okay, guys, well, let us know if we've picked the same one.
Gosh, that's not well. I mean, I'm immediately just abandoning mine. I'm not trying. Take the risky one. There's nothing to achieve with that one. What are you talking about, Yogi? I'm just gonna tell Mike what it was. It was use 2 lost item cards on the first turn.
Oh, 2 item cards that you flip over. So like, well, you could have used your Oak Charm, I guess. Because
I would have actually used something else.
Yeah.
It would have been so foolish.
Stamina potion.
You could use lose cards as well, but like I don't want to lose the cards immediately. All right. There's no enemies starting on the board, so therefore it's not doable.
Well, Yogi Bear says you misread the card and it didn't say first round; it said first rest.
Whoops.
You did a Mike and misread the card. That's my signature move.
Oh yeah, that's incredibly easy. Perform 2 actions and lost. Like, oh well, I didn't take it. Now I got the really annoying one that I don't want to do. I'm joking.
I mean, it could be worse. He could point out that you played Nemesis for 4 hours and then lost the game when you shouldn't have because of one little mistake. Okay, let's.
What's happening then? We just.
I guess the first round is just positioning, right?
Yeah, so I guess we know where they're going to spawn. C and one elite at C and normals at B.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, this is basically just like this is Wild Ascent. It's Arena Battler.
Yes.
Except it's not, because I think that's a head-to-head game. But never mind. Yeah, we just got to defend waves of enemies, basically.
Right, I guess I'm gonna start in. I guess I'll just. I don't know. I guess we each deal with one side each and kind of share the middle.
Yeah, I mean, I think that kind of suits me because of the. Obviously, I want to make enemies attack one another. So. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm quite tempted, actually, to just, well, I guess now the game has actually started, we can't really talk about the cards we're about to pick, but... Oh, I should have checked my cards, actually.
I'll take the left-hand side, if that's all. I'll start in the south-west.
Yep.
Lower position. You can start. Do you want to start in the other one, the opposite position? Southeast. So what am I doing? I mean, I might as well. I think I'm going to spend the first turn doing a long rest. No, I have to lose a card. Sorry, what am I talking about? I was trying to think of a way of not playing a card. I don't want to take a turn. Of course, I can get stuff ready. I can get my stuff ready. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking about doing. I'm actually thinking,
Which means I would immediately achieve the objective that I threw away.
Wait, but is it items or is it cards?
It's anything. It says cards, I think. It said cards. So everything would have worked. Oh well, I threw it away. Don't worry about it. What am I going to do here?
I'm quite tempted, actually, to sort of set up a, Yeah, I've kind of got a plan here. I think this is going to be enormously helpful, so I'm going to do that.
I'm ready to go.
Now I'm just going to try and get rid of something I think that I don't really... I mean, I actually could use another turn of just setting up.
Well, one's probably enough for me. Frankly.
Actually, do you know what? I'm going to maybe do this after. We'll talk about it in a minute, and I'll do this one first. And then this one I don't really need right now. So we'll play these two together. And I'll go slow, I think.
Ready?
Yep. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, flip 'em!
40, but does it matter?
83.
Cool. Right, so I'm playing the new favorite. Sticking that up in my active slot, so I've got my favorite act ready to throw for the +3 damage, the wound, and the push. Get 2 experience as well.
Yeah, this is the card that looks like a novel.
Yeah. And then I'm also getting ready Overwatch, which is another brilliant card, which we've seen before. Which the next 5 times an enemy ends a move ability within range 5, I get to perform a free range 5 strength 2 attack.
Yep.
So I got two. Even though it's 2 cards already straight away out of my thing, I do have a stamina potion now, which will counteract that. So
Hopefully.
this preparation feels good.
It buys you a little bit more
Okay.
time before you have to rest. Okay, so I've got Master Influence here, so that's my sort of standard one for controlling my enemies. So I'm preparing Master Influence. I need to make more room. Actually, I've made some... Everything is not fitting on the... Okay, move this. Move this stuff around. I don't need the event cards anymore. Go over there.
I know you were asking chat, David, but I personally have always found the combination of miniatures and standees irritating, personally.
And it doesn't bother me in the slightest. I haven't set up our dials. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I have 11 hit points, and Chris, you've got... And now I've got 2 experience points. And Chris...
That's 17.
You've got 17 hit points. Nice. And... 2 experience points as well, I think. There we go.
I do have 2 experience points as well. This is true.
Put a little token out there to make sure that we can track your... Okay, and right, so now my second thing is going to be movement, actually. And I've got 2 movement, and I was thinking what I'd do is I'd either move right into the middle of the room, so I'm 2 spaces south of the central deployment, and then place my poison staff there. So it'll be directly north of the D spawn in the middle. I think that that's better, because my other idea was to move... my other idea was... and I realize I'm just... So I could either go here, and put it here, chat, which would get sort of like... I think that that's better, because it would force anyone spawning in the middle area to move past it and become poisoned, and the range 3 would sort of hit all around us and disadvantage people. But my other idea was to move south, and then I could put it just to the southeast of me, Chris, and because it's an obstacle, it would actually block the way past the 2 desks, and any enemies spawning on the east side would actually have to move further around. But the disadvantage of that, of course, is that if there's any ranged enemies, they might just throw stuff over the obstacles.
Wasn't there something about not being allowed to place it adjacent to things or something?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Not that I remember.
I think make it more central, maybe.
Yeah, I think the central's better because we're going to get more out of the poison effect and more out of the disadvantage effect as well. So do you think it's better? I think it's probably...
I think dead center. I think 2 south of the central spawn is where it should go.
Yeah, so it's right in the middle?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I think.
Okay, so I'm going to move...
Because everything, don't things have disadvantage if they're within? Is it within 3?
Yeah,
of it?
range 3 of it, you get disadvantage, and if you move
That's just ridiculous.
But also, if you move adjacent to it, you become poisoned if you're an enemy. So that's why I was thinking closer to the spawn point, so that any enemies spawning in like B, D, the central, basically any. If I put it directly north of D, any enemies spawning in those points will have to walk past it. One of them will spawn next to it. You know,
but the way it's putting it in dead center, the D and the 2 Bs are within. It's only the A that's not in range 3. It is in range 3. They're all in range 3 already.
Yeah, I mean they'll have to come a bit close. Well, they'll have to come closer anyway. I'm thinking more about the poison effect rather than the range 3.
The disadvantage is that's where it's at. I think with this though.
Okay. Then let's. I'll just move south.
It's your goal. Move it further down if you want. I personally think central is better, but it's up to you.
Sure. Well, let's put it central then. So I moved south, west, and 1 space. So now I'm just southeast of you, and then I'll place. Then that's the end of my turn because I'll place it next turn. I haven't actually played the card this turn. So back to planning.
Okay. So, well, no, start of the next round, we now spawn.
Oh yes, right. Yep.
The rat monstrosities times 6.
What did I do with them? I picked them all up out of here. Uh-oh. Chris, I lost my rat monstrosities.
But they're monstrous. How
Oh,
can you
they're
lose
right.
them?
Yes.
Okay, see, couldn't lose them. They're too big.
Okay, I'm going to start with, I'm going to go north to south and west to east. So the first one
Understood.
is a normal, and it's normal number 10.
Okay.
And now I've got an elite. The elite is 6.
Yep.
And then it's another normal. Number 8. And another normal. Number 4. I can't believe this isn't even Roland attacking us. This is just some crazy professor doing experiments. And now it's another normal.
Yep.
Number 9.
Number 9.
I'm not a number. I'm a free rat. And finally, the final elite, number 3.
Number 3. Okay. Goodbye, 1, 2, 5, and 7. No one wants you anymore. Alright, now we play.
Okay, so I need to get some monstrosity behavior cards out here. So,
How much health do they have?
they
have a lot of health.
8 or 12, and they also explode on death.
Yeah. And the elites start with advantage, have advantage by default.
Well, not in a minute when I put out my thing.
Oof.
I don't have a lot of really great options right now.
No, nor I.
They're all a bit far away. Yes, too far. Come closer, little rats, that I might make you explode.
Kind of relying. Oh god, that's a good idea.
I think I need to take some more cards that have not got a burn on the bottom.
Yeah. Well, just basic movement, I guess. But yeah, I know what you mean. I guess I'll just do this because more attacks is good, I guess. Just hope that they don't do what I'm worried they'll do.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember the monstrosity behavior cards at all, so I'm not really sure what they might be doing. You know.
All right. For better or worse, I've chosen. I'm not massively happy with it, but the good. If this turn goes the way I don't want it to go, then it means I can do something good next turn. with that problem, so to speak. So
that makes sense. Okay, I'm going to. I think I'm gonna pick this one. How many cards have I got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
someone do line the music. Someone's singing. I didn't notice.
So I think I'm going to use these two, and then, yeah, sorry, guys. The background music is sort of the best I can put together from what's available for free in the YouTube library.
It went full on musical to full on panto in a split second. Oh no, it didn't.
Oh yes, it did. Come on, chat. So, here we go. You ready?
Ready.
3, 2, 1, flip.
56.
23. All right, what are they up to?
It's behind you, Zangara.
Calculated strike. They're moving -1, attack +1 at 60. That's good that I'm going first.
Well, they're not going to hit us.
Do they have not a lot of movement?
They have 2 basic movement.
So they're all moving 1. Fine.
The thing I was concerned about was that they'd move +1 or +2 and reach me, in which case I'd have disadvantage on both of my attacks. However, even if that had happened, it would mean that I could play double melee attack next turn, so it wouldn't have been too bad.
That makes sense. All right, so I've planned out my whole turn. First thing I'm going to do is use Stand Fast to place my Poison Ward here in the middle of the board. So it's just south of me, Chris, which means it's 2 north of spawn point D in the middle. And
Love it.
I'm going to get 2 experience points for that, going up to 4. That card is now in play forever. And then the second card I chose to play, Suggestion. I'm using the bottom half. I guess I'm just using basic movement. I'm going to move 1 south, 1 north, so I'm just a bit, I'm just south, northeast of you. So I'm just backing up a little bit, basically, so I can have a bit more reaction time, I guess. And then I'm going to actually drink my stamina potion to return Suggestion to my hand.
Makes sense.
Okay, over to you.
Yeah. So I was hoping they'd actually move first, which they haven't. So I'll have to basic move to be able to hit them, which is a pity, but it's fine. Can only have range 3, which is not quite enough, unfortunately. So that's fine. I'll move. Okay, so I'll use the bottom half of Fearsome Efficiency in that case, instead of doing a bonus attack, which would have only been 1 damage anyway. I'll move south, and then that's all I need to move. So I'll just stay there, I think.
So you're next to my ward?
Yeah, northwest of your ward. So that's discarded. So then I can do Ricochet, attack 2, range 3, and then target a different enemy within range 2 of the first target for attack 2 as well. So do I want to target... I can target the 2 on the west, the regular and the elite, 10 and 6, or I can target the 2 regulars to the far south. What do you think?
Well, I'm more concerned about the killing the elites before they get too close, because they do so much damage when they explode.
Okay, that's good enough for me. Let's do the other 2 then. Do the 2 on the west side. I'm actually just going to grab as well a blessing from my Oak Charm, and I don't mind who gets it. Makes no odds to me. What do you think?
I think that you already do a lot of damage, so why don't I have it?
Yeah.
I think you might. It might be overkill on you.
Let's do that then. So I've used that Oak Charm. Okay. And then yeah. So okay. So strength. So strength 2 attack on regular guy number 10. Gonna get my modifier deck. Let me know if it's ready. I don't think is it worth using strengthen? No, I think I'll wait until I'm doing more attack. At least three attacks on 1 turn to use that.
Oh, you're thinking about using the Ring of Strength.
Yeah, I think it's a bit too early for that. I think we'll hold off that. I mean, I could use the goggles because the goggles come back when I rest, not when I long rest.
Mhm.
What do you think?
I think the eagle eye goggles might be a good shout.
Yeah, because the only card that's it's better with, because that's not for the entire turn, that's for the entire attack action.
Yeah.
It's only better with bombardment specifically because that's just 3 attacks in 1 action. I'll use the goggles. I'll tap the goggles.
Cool.
Okay, here we go. So number 4, you ready for my?
Just
You
a
got my.
moment. Do 2 minutes. And just there's the goggles tapped and back over here. Yep.
Here we go. +3 and +2. That's unfortunate. So +3 is 5 damage on the basic guy.
5 damage onto number 10.
Yep. And then it ricochets into the elite number 6, which is 2 damage as well, plus nothing, or +1, so +1, which is 4 damage. No, it's not. It's 3 damage. I can't do maths.
Blah, blah.
So the goggles were a little bit of a waste, but it's fine.
Oh. You got rid of those, you got through those, +0s and +1s now, though.
That's true. The +1s are almost bad for me. I've so few zeros. Do some. Right, so then they activate. So the first that activates is number 3, the elite number 3. They're moving 1 space only, so I guess he moves northeast.
They're not ranged or anything, are they? No. Good. Well, I would say on their behavior, wouldn't it? So he moves northeast.
Yeah, they're northeast, and number 6 moves northwest.
Oh, sorry. Wait. Number 6. Oh, yeah, number 3 first. Sorry. He's not going to get... Is number 3 going to get attacked by you, though? Because of Overwatch.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot about Overwatch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Exciting times. Okay, number 3 gets whacked. Wait, they do reach. They do. Yeah, they try and get closer, even though they can't reach.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're not. Yeah, they're not being blocked by each other and stuff.
Yeah, the only time they don't move, I think, is if they can't get adjacent to you because their friends are in the way.
Mm-hmm. Something like that.
Something like that.
All right, so I'm going to be making a... Oh, I should have given myself strength then.
Oh, yeah. To, But it's... Oh, yeah, because it's strength during your turn, and then strengthen for the rest of it. Yeah. Oh, we can probably have a little backseat on that one if you want.
Well, it doesn't alter anything apart from which piece of equipment I use.
Well, you can use them both, though, can't you?
Well, there's no reason to, because strengthen gives me advantage for the turn and for the whole turn.
Oh, right, so you wouldn't need... Okay, that's fair. Enough.
So I'll just do that. Unless anyone has a huge issue with that, because that's going to be fun, having advantage for, like, 7 attacks. Which is what's about to happen in total. Right, so straight attack 2. Here we go. +1 with poison, or +2 with muddle. Now, muddle is useless. Not useless, but because of your staff, muddle's not particularly important. He's already essentially muddled.
So it's either +2 with muddle or +1 with poison.
I think +1 with poison, because that's gonna that poison is gonna turn into another +1, at least when he's attacked later, surely, and maybe more.
Yeah, I agree. I think that I think he's probably also going to walk next to the staff, so maybe neither of them are really that important. But he might you might have a couple more ranged hits before that happens. So.
Yeah, I mean, as it stands, the position he's standing in now, he is muddled, but he's not poisoned. So let's take the poison.
Yeah, that's...
And poison stays. Muddle goes after a turn.
Yep.
So number 3 takes 3 damage. 2 + 1 is 3, and he's poisoned.
Number 3, and he's poisoned. Uh-oh, chat. I can already see myself having a hard time keeping track of all this damage on these rats.
David asked, do the different colours of standees have any specific meaning?
Yes, the yellow/golden ones are the elite enemies.
Yeah.
Who have different stat line.
So if you look, if you look here on the, these are the monster stats here, with the normal ones in white here and the elite version on the right in gold. They just do slightly better stuff.
Oh, Jonathan! I hadn't seen Jonathan.
Hey, Jonathan!
Sexy beast.
Yeah, I think Jonathan hated this game.
But it's good for solo play. All right, then number 6 moves northeast, and he's also going to get hit by my. I'm assuming you're just leaving my advantage card, my modifier cards up permanent at the moment. Yep. So we've got -2, which we're going to ignore unless we get or +3. Yes, for advantage.
Yes.
We'll take the +3. That's 6 damage on 6 who had 3 health. 3 damage rather. So he's down to 9 damage now.
6 damage on 6. Leia.
No problem, Dave. Anytime. Then who's next? Next is going to be number 4, moving 1 space north, I guess.
Hey! Back up and running. Okay. Where are we at? Over here. Uh-oh. For some reason, Skype's not coming up in... Where did Skype go? Why is there no Chris? Oh, because we're on the wrong... hang on, we're on the wrong stream deck. Hold tight. We want Chris. We want Chris. There he is. Yay!
Give the people what they want. Oh, dear.
So, previously on Ready Steady Play, we just hit a rat with an axe and did 5 damage. So
Not 6, I incorrectly said. I was thinking 3 + 3 is 6, which it is, but we had a 2, not a 3, to add to as base damage. That's just me trying to cheat.
I just want that extra damage.
So then who's next? 4's next, isn't he? Yeah.
Oh, let me bring up your cards here. There we go. Yep. Yeah, number 4 is next. So I presume he just goes north, right?
Yeah, I assume so as well. I mean, he could go northeast or northwest rather. Would achieve, isn't it? I guess we'll do that because it keeps them adjacent to his friends. That might be handy.
Yeah,
especially for my other thing.
Yeah, let's keep them, and also it helps me when I take control of them and make them hate each other.
Okay, so here we go. Base 2 damage, +0 but stun, or -1. So we'll take the +0 and stun.
Right, so he takes 2 damage and he's stunned on 4. Also, I just ticked you up 1 more space on your thing, and you got an experience point.
Oh yes, thank you.
And he's stunned. Nice.
I'm breaking my own rule here of spreading damage too much.
Well, there's no way of using this really without... well, I mean, the only way to not spread damage with this is if there's 1 target.
Yeah.
You just use
So
it
number
5
8.
turns. Back to back.
Number 8 moves north 1 space, and I'm going to do the same thing to him. I'm going through my entire deck here. There's the blessing that we got from being nice to the dry cleaner.
Oh god, I forgot to put a blessing in my deck for that.
Well, you should have 2 in your deck in total now.
Ooh.
And there's my miss at the same time as the blessing. Isn't that great?
So good. Alright, so this was on number 8, right? Who'd moved 1 space forward.
Yeah. So I'm taking the blessing out of my deck. Unfortunately, 2 × 2 is only 4. But look, it's better than missing.
100%.
I'll take it.
Infinitely better,
8.
actually. If you're going to get mathematical.
Yeah. Technically, 1 is infinitely better than 0.
So this is 4 times infinity better.
Infinity is a more complicated concept than I think we give it credit for. 9 moves, then 1 space to the northwest, and he's gonna take. I'm gonna give myself that last experience point, and he's gonna take the final Overwatch shot. Here we go. We have a +1 with a stun. Or we have a +0, so we'll take a +1 with a stun for 3 damage. And that's on number 9. So the damage is very spread. The amount of damage tokens on that envelope is insane.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was just thinking, like, we're really pushing the capabilities of this game to its limit, or the The functions of the envelope to its limits. How much did we just deal?
Is 4x infinity more than infinity? Yogi, you know the answer to that.
Obviously. Duh.
You ever heard the paradox of the infinity hotel, where there's infinite number of guests in infinite number of rooms, and then a new guest arrives, but all the rooms are full because they can't be, and then what you do is you ask every guest to move into the room one number higher than the one they're in, which frees up room number one. It's a paradox. It's not meant to make sense, I guess.
Or the whole point is that it doesn't make any sense. Yeah. I love that. Sorry. So 9 took what? 4 damage there.
No, three damage plus 1 and a stun. So 3 damage and a stun on number 9. And then number 10 is the only one who gets to move northeast and not get shot in the face.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot 10 hadn't actually done anything. God, there's
not yet
a whole bunch of these rats. Well, they do have a lot of hit points though, so this is good that.
Not anymore. They don't.
This is true.
I just realized I could have used my favorite axe on any of those attacks and didn't. But that's okay.
Oh my god. There's too much comboing going on, Chris. It's too much comboing to keep track of. Right, so Calculated Strike is resolved for the monstrosities, and we're back to planning, aren't we?
We are. Yeah.
I get to do stuff again. This is fun.
Do you remember that? Do you remember when you got to do stuff?
Let's go. Yeah, just whatever you do, don't knock the table. Don't let Skimble walk over the envelopes.
I'm not sure where he is. I think he must be. Oh, I can see him. He's sitting on my computer desk, my computer chair.
He's live streaming Warzone.
Yeah. Someone once asked me when we were playing Warzone, one that got my cat made an appearance on the microphone, as he does. They could hear purring in the microphone. Someone made a comment like that, and I said, yeah, he plays a lot when I'm not here. And one of my friends said, "Oh, what's his gamer tag? I'll add him." And I said, "Jaws of the Line." It's a good gamer tag for a cat. Jaws of the Line.
His kill death ratio is insane. 3.5.
So good. That is so good. That's pro level. He could play pro probably. My KD is only 1.37, I think. I don't think yours is very good. I think Jaws of the Line would make a good gamer, like good Steam name or gamer tag or whatever for anybody, but particularly if you happen to be a cat. Because cat's the only cat who knows where it's at. What do I want to do here?
Why do all of my cards burn? I need to fix this next time we build.
You need to get a doctor.
Yeah.
It's not meant to burn every time. Oh dear. Right, we're mad here. I'm kind of tempted by this, but I also think it's a terrible idea.
Yeah. I feel like I often have that feeling.
I feel it's too early to lose more cards.
Yeah, I agree. That's my kind of primary sort of issue that I'm having here, is that I feel like it's a bit early to lose cards. And I
Penicillin will fix that right up. I'm allergic to penicillin, so yeah, just as long as it's Mike taking it, not me, then that'll be fine. I think he's implying it's syphilis. But I do know that penicillin, one of the great things about penicillin was it cleared up syphilis. I do not know from personal experience, as proven by the fact that I'm allergic to it. But I remember seeing QI once that like one of the major benefits was the fact that it stopped syphilis from being so widespread. Because before that they used mercury, which I think did work, but also gave you mercury poisoning.
Imagine if you had a penicillin item in the game and it was like a trash item, and it's like this turn when your cards burn, or when you would burn cards, they don't.
Oh god, who's stunned? Two of them are stunned, one is poisoned. I've messed this up a little bit. Why does everything lose me stuff?
Why is everything a burn? I need some penicillin.
We talked about this. Oh, blast. Maybe I should just do this then. No, that's such a rubbish attack. So I really need to want to lose a card again? Oh, I can. Oh, you know what I could do? I can solve this problem. I can use my stamina potion.
On your turn, yes. But it's
blast. Yeah, that's next turn. Yeah.
But also,
Can't
it's
do it now.
discarded cards. You get to return a discarded card to your hand.
No, I know, but it meant I would have had a ranged attack that wasn't a burn.
Right.
But I would have had to have thought of this in advance, which I didn't.
The age-old problem.
The age-old problem. So annoying. Oh, I need to reshuffle my thing as well.
So I think.
Do you know what you're doing?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this just because it's. Yeah, I mean this is the best plan I got right now. And here's a monstrosity card. Bum 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 bum. Oh, evil rats! What are you gonna do this turn?
Okay, I'll do this. I'm not very happy with it, but I'll do it. Do I want to go first or second? Before or after them? Okay, done.
Okay, very good. Then we flip. 3, 2, 1. Lippies.
54.
72. I'm hoping to go last. Or at least after them. And they've got...
Sorry, I just really like David's David Kay's lifestyle. he retired early and now he invests in stocks and watches playthroughs. That's a good life. I like
Sounds
that.
great.
I also hope to retire early. follow your example, David.
We've got Swarm. Move +1, attack -1, and add +1 to the attack if the target is adjacent to any of the monstrosity's allies. Ooh.
That's gonna get progressively worse as this turn goes on. That's annoying. I wish I had chain armor.
Well, it wouldn't matter because they're going first.
Yeah, they all have disadvantage. No, but you can use a reactionarily, can't you?
Oh no, you're thinking of studded leather, but chain armor.
No.
Chain armor says during your turn, gain 1 shield for the
Oh.
rest of the round.
Oh, okay.
So you have to go early to use it. Womp womp.
Okay. So they go first. So number 3 goes first. How much movement do they have?
So they got +1 move, so now they're moving 3 each.
All right, so they're all going to reach where they want to reach, basically.
Well, 3's... Oh, he can move through 9, can't he?
But actually he can't reach anyone.
No, so does he wind up northeast of the ward?
I believe so.
There goes 1, 2, 3.
And he's poisoned. He was already poisoned, though, so whatever.
Now he's double poisoned.
Number 6 is going to move to adjacent to me, 2 spaces through his buddy.
1, 2. Yep.
And he's going to whack me.
And so he has advantage and disadvantage, so he hits you for 2 damage with no modifiers.
Yeah, let me just choose if I want to. Oh, it says when damaged by an attack, so I can change. I can wait to see. Sophie, yep, go ahead.
So he's gonna do. He's got +0, so it's a 2 damage attack.
So I could block that 2 damage and give him 2 damage. But I'm just trying to see how much damage.
That would leave him on 1 health.
Yeah, it's annoying. And number 10 is the same thing. It would leave him. I'm trying to see if I could finish someone off with that 2 damage, but it doesn't look like it. That's annoying.
Hmm.
Number 10's on. Number 10 has 5 damage, doesn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's all quite well spread.
You know what? I think I will, and here's the reason why I will, because number 8 and 10 are going to surround him, and then if we can kill him on his turn, he's going to explode and kill that and do damage to them as well.
Yep, that makes sense to me.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. It's actually I'm gonna tap my bladed armor, so I take no damage, and number 6 take 2 damage because he tried to bite the spikes.
Idiot. God, what a dumbass.
That's number 6, right? We said. Yeah. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage.
I suppose there's a real
It's
risk here that we start an exploding chain reaction where they all blow up and then, like, you take so much damage.
You said he'd be on 1 health, but I have him on 10 damage, not 11.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I miscalculated. For some reason I thought they had 11 hit points instead of 12. I think I was looking at the Black Imp or the Blood Imp. Either of the imps.
Oh, yes. Okay, so then number 10... No, sorry, not number 10 next. Number 4 next.
Yes, number 4 next.
Number 4... Actually, I think this chain reaction is going to hit a lot. Number 4 is going to have to move north, followed by northeast, I guess.
Wait, why wouldn't he move northwest to be in front of you?
Because I mixed up east and west. I moved him west, but said east.
Okay, cool.
And then he's going to hit me with disadvantage.
Yeah, because he's affected by the ward. Also, he moved next to the ward, so now he's poisoned. Actually, isn't 6... No, 6 didn't go next to it, so he's not poisoned.
6 is double poison. No, 6 is next to it. Oh, he's not next to it, you're right.
Oh, 4 is not doing anything, dude. He's stunned.
Oh, sweet. Cool. In that case, I'll remove his stun. Well remembered. Okay, and then next we move on to number 8. Is number 8 stunned? No, he's not. So 8 just moves 1 space north and attacks me with disadvantage. He becomes poisoned, number 8, and attacks me with disadvantage.
Here we go.
There's a lot of admin in this adventure.
Yeah. Alright, so we got +0 and -1, so he's attacking you for 2 damage.
Okay. Down to 15 health.
Oh, no, it's -1 as well, but +1 because you're adjacent to someone else, so... Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then number 9 is next. He is stunned, so I'm going to remove his stun count marker. And then number 10 is going to move north, east, followed by north to be adjacent to me. And he's going to attack me for +1 because he's adjacent. -1/+1. So he's attacking me for his base damage.
Wait,
of
who's
3.
this? Sorry, number 10.
Number 10. Yeah. Oh, did I skip 9? No, I didn't. He was.
Yeah,
stunned.
he was stunned. Yep. So.
Oh, bye, David.
Cool.
David's off.
Have a good. Oh, David must be in the States then.
We have Costco's here, don't we?
Oh, I think we might have one or two.
And we're allowed to use. Allegedly, you're not allowed to use them or something unless you're in certain groups or something. And TFL staff are allowed to, but I don't understand how it works.
Well, you have to have a Costco membership, but anyone can sign up for those, as far as I'm aware.
I thought, yeah, but the TFL website makes it sound like you can't. But then if you go to Costco website, it seems like anyone can sign up. So I don't know. Maybe get a discount. I've never used them. They're meant to be really good though.
Layla says we do have Costco's. Which I didn't know.
There's one quite near me, I
I think there's one in Croydon, isn't there?
There is, I think, yeah. Right, hang on. Where are we going? 10. 10's attacking me.
Yeah.
So, modifier card.
Here we go with the modifiers. So it's disadvantage again. Blam! We got 2 +1s. So.
Great cake. That's +1, -1, +1. So that's 4 damage, I believe.
Yes.
Down to 11 health, badly. But no, it's not too bad, considering all the attacks I suffered.
I agree.
So then, what initiative are you going at?
I'm going at initiative 72.
Oh, so I'm before you, okay.
Yeah. So,
Do I want to... I have a melee attack here.
yeah. So if you kill 6, it's going to deal 3 damage to 10 and 8. Which won't kill them, I don't think.
10 is on 5. It'll kill 10.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And it won't kill 8 unless the poison affects this damage. Which I don't think.
No, I'm pretty sure poison's strictly all attackers have +1 attack. This isn't an attack though, is it?
So I'll take 5 damage. That's a lot.
That's a lot. The thing is, because what I was going to say is that I can kill 6 on my turn. I've also got a ability where I can move all my enemies 1 space. So I could actually, if you move out of there, I could actually move 8. So it's between 6 and 10. And then they'll like all blow up and kill each other.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's what we want to do because also I'm doing a strength 4 attack, which is a pretty big attack to waste on someone with 2 health.
Yeah, so maybe just move over and hit 3 or something.
Yeah, so I'm going to move 1 space over, so I'm directly south of you with the bottom half of bombardment. Move 3. All adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. Oh, it does say after. It does say push. Push is always a choice, isn't it? We looked this up before.
Yeah, I think so.
And you can choose not to use parts of a card if you don't want to as well.
Yeah.
So yeah,
but I would say if you move 1 more space, can you move 1 more space?
I can move 3 spaces. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe move 1 more because I'm going to move 8 north, and then it'll blow up and kill you.
Oh, I see. Yes. So I'm directly north of 3. He suffers 1 damage just because I'm standing next to him from bombardment. 3 takes, so 3's on 4 damage now, and then I'm using the top half of Brutalize, my new card, strength 4 attack, +2 and gain experience if he has the favorite token, which he doesn't. So it's just 4 damage. I don't think I'm going to modify this with Eagle Eye Goggles. Doesn't seem worth it. Oh, I never shuffled my modifier deck.
What is going on with this Skype output here? So bizarre. It keeps like changing the size of it. As you, what is happening? Come on, Skype. Just be cool.
Yeah. All right. We'll give it one more riffle, couple of overhands, and then we're gonna draw. Okay. Here we go. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
And it is a +1. I'll take that. It's 5 damage. And he already has 4.
Don't you still
That
have
brings-
strengthen though?
Yes, I do still have strength, and that's a good point. I'll throw another one. +3. This might kill him actually, because he's poisoned. So that's
7 damage, which is.
That's 8 damage. 8 damage in total.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's 8 damage. That kills him.
It kills him exactly. God damn it. Well, I could choose not to. I could choose to hit a +1, and he's on 10 damage, 10 health.
Yeah, I mean, can you move one more space?
Well, now I can't. What do you mean?
It's a shame, really, because now if he's on 2, I could move him northwest, and then he'd be next to 8, and then he'd also die, but then he'll deal 3 damage to both of us.
Yeah, which means that is less preferable than.
What I'll probably
then
do,
reach
actually, is move him away towards 9, so that if we can kill him fast next turn, he'll damage 9.
Yeah, I mean it's tempting just to kill him, but I don't. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of... I think there's kind of a real risk here that we take a whole lot of damage. But, you know, the other risk is that they move really fast next turn, or they heal or something. You know, and then we wind up wishing we'd taken the 3 damage instead.
Any thoughts in chat? I have 11 health out of 17 remaining. So 3 damage will bring me down to 8, which I'll be under half health.
And I can set you up with the big heals, but that's going to take time. That usually it takes a couple of turns, really, because I have to poison you as well. And actually, it's in the big heals in my discard at the moment, so I'd have to rest.
Am I right? If you kill, if you move 8 and kill 6, are they all dying? 8, 10, are they all dying?
Yeah.
Because then 10 that'll kill 8, right?
Say again?
Because 6 will explode, damaging 8 and killing 10. Then 10 will explode and finish off 8. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're all dying.
Yeah.
So there'll only be 2 rats left if we leave. But can I act quickly next turn to finish them off?
Well, I mean, the other option is...
I think leave him alive.
Well, the other option, dude, is to move him with the Fateful Compass so that he's north of 8, and then they'll all, like, kill each other.
Oh, that's quite good.
It's kind of a shame, actually, really, because...
if I move, Faithful Compass has 2 movement on it, so he'll be adjacent to you. Oh no, you mean move him so he's so he's north of 8 as 8 is now, so you won't even need to move people then. Right?
Yeah, then I mean
sure,
I'll
yeah.
still have the ability to move people, but I don't even know I don't think I'll even need to at that point.
I think you're right. I think I'll say that's a really good spot. I'll keep him alive, and then I'll Faithful Compass him over instead, so that they'll all die, but I won't take the damage. And then I'm also going to Stamina Potion. Am I actually? Do I want to actually? 9 and 4 are going to be left. 9 is 2 damage. So 4 is 2 damage. 9 is 3 damage. I have so few attacks that aren't one shots. Oh, I took a melee. The brutalized melee is less useful in this scenario. No, I won't bother using Sound Potion in that case. Okay, over to you.
Okay, so Now, let me have a look here. So 6 needs 2 more damage to die. 3 also needs 2 more damage to die, but it's also poisoned. So I'll probably just attack 3 now, because the odds of me killing it are even higher.
Yeah, makes sense.
So I'm going to use last...
Layla damage anyway.
I'm using Last Journey. It's attack 4, range 3. It also curses and creates black magic. And then I'm actually going to trigger my black candle as well. So this will add 2 curses to the enemy deck. Because
cool.
Why not? This will come back when I rest, and that's useful. So here we go. I've just got 1 card because I don't have any.
Just don't miss.
Yeah,
don't
please.
miss. This is the difference between 4 enemies dying and not dying.
I really wish I had more sort of advantage stuff, but
just don't miss. Anything but miss. Are you serious?
fuck me. That's so annoying. Okay.
This is why this game sucks.
No, it's fine. We just need to act really fast next turn. Blow them all up before they can do anything.
Well, all of my range attacks are lose ability. I didn't use the potion because I assumed
it's fine.
that wasn't gonna happen.
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out here. What have I got here? Yeah, I can. I'll sort this out. Don't worry about it.
Better. Oh wait, no. Actually, I do have a way of potentially fixing it as well. We'll see.
All right. Let me have a. That's a real bummer. But never mind. Okay, so I've got one more option here. So I quite like the way they're positioned, actually. So I don't think there's any.
No, we just have to act quickly and whack them.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if there's anything useful I can do with my last card.
You had one. Oh, Mike sucks at this game.
Hey, that's not nice.
Right, I've frozen my cards. I'm purely basing this on that we have to kill 3 before anything else happens. You even have 2 blessings in your deck, man.
That's literally got nothing to do with anything, unfortunately. Okay, I don't think there's anything useful I can do with Close to the Abyss, so we might as well just move on. But before I end my turn, then, let me just have a quick look and have a think about what I'm gonna do. Oh, I still give 2 curses though, right? Even if I miss. Just like you still poison people even if you miss.
Tiger's being mean to you. It's funny when he's mean to other people.
Okay. 2 curses in here. That should be 10. And okay, so yeah, let me have a quick look at this. Yeah, this is fine. Leave it with me. Okay, you focus on the survivors. You know,
Okay.
unless I just shuffled the mist to the top of my deck again. And then,
Well, I focus on what, sorry?
I say you can focus on the survivors, because I think...
Well, you can't tell me that. I've chosen my cards anyway.
Oh, okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, so let's flip him. 3, 2, 1.
25.
21.
Okay.
I accidentally put them the wrong way around. Everyone ignore me. And they're at 34. Weakening Bite. They're going to move 0, attack 0 with Muddle. So that's fine. We're not mad, we're just disappointed.
It was devastatingly bad.
Yeah, but also it's going to be basically... it just means that I can't use this turn for something better. So I'm going to start with Turn Out the Lights. It's attack 2, range 3. I'm spending Black Magic to make it +1 damage and Curse. And gain an experience point. So it's attack 3, range 3. And I'm just going to hit 3 again. So, yeah, this will be fine. That's their deck. Don't draw from their deck. There we go. He didn't put the miss back on top, so it's fine. Yeah! Hey, look at that. And you get to heal some point.
That's actually quite good. Sweet.
So that's
They're all
3 damage to 3. Oh, well, it's 4 actually, which kills him. They all take 3 damage. So
10.
6 deals 3 I mean, they all die.
Yeah. Massive chain reaction of explosions. They're all dead.
Okay.
And they all drop money.
Oh my god, so much money. Maybe I'll just walk over and pick some of this up.
You get a loot. That'd be great.
I don't carry any of the loot cards. I've only got 1 loot card, I think.
I have none now. I got rid of it just now for my brutalized card, which is not very good against these rats.
And also a curse as well. I'm just filling their decks with curses. I demand they get some of these curses. Okay, so I'm going to use the bottom of Give and Take, which I took for the initiative, just to move because I don't want to burn it. I've got 2 movements. So I'm going to move south. I'm going to move southwest twice, so I'm standing on the northmost coin.
Mm-hmm.
Which I will then pick up. Man, actually, that really sucks in a way that I can't tell you about. That miss. Anyway, back to you.
Well, I played cards assuming you'd mess it up again, but you didn't. So that's good.
Well, it's always good to have a backup plan.
So all I can do is basically hit one of them for either 3 damage melee or 2 damage ranged. I guess I'll do melee because it looks very unlikely I'll kill them. So I'll just use the bottom half of follow through to move 2 spaces and so adjacent to 9. Just use it as a basic action. And then top half of close cuts to do 3 damage. 3 strength 3 attack and get experience, take me to 5 experience. And gonna modify that 3 damage with the +0, so he takes 3. That was a rubbish turn.
So that was 9 took 3 damage, so he's got 2 health left.
Yeah.
Alright, here I am sorting out this business over here because most of them are dead. Who's not dead? 4. But we haven't... Well, we've done 2 damage to 4, right?
So 4 is going to come up to me and try and kill me.
Yes. I guess so. So I guess he moves, so he's southwest of you, which is good, because now he's poisoned.
Oh, I just realized I could have done something. Oh, no, it would have made it. It would have made it. Yeah, he's poisoned now. True.
Ha! Everybody's poisoned, thanks to my wonderful stick of doom.
And then 4 attacks me with disadvantage.
Kiduki. Here we go. Blam! 0. He had 0. But he does muddle you, which is a bummer.
That is the bummer. That's alright. It's fine. The next turn is just killing those guys shouldn't be too bad. So I take 3 damage. That's quite back down to 9 health now.
Yeah, we probably want to try and do some healing on you before the next phase.
I should have stamina potion actually. Do you mind if I do? It's nothing to do with what he's done to me at all. It's just me realizing
Yeah, that's fine.
absolutely nothing to do with that. Right, I think I'll grab Ricochet.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Right, and then number 9 is going to stand still and hit me with disadvantage as well.
Dun 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 bum bum bum. It's 2 and also a miss. Haha. So they miss.
Yes. Ha! Screw you guys, you also miss.
It works both ways. I was about to swear really badly and probably get demonetized.
They're really bad. What were you going to say? Well, you can't tell me.
I was gonna quote Samuel L. Jackson.
Ah. And James Dokes from Eric King from Dexter.
Yes.
Surprise, my friend.
God, can we just make that a thing on the show? Like every time we want to quote those guys, we have to say "my friend."
My friend.
Works both ways, my friend.
The subtext now to my friend is fantastic.
That's actually great.
That's it. Next turn.
All right, I have no plan for this turn, so I'm just gonna sit and have. Okay, I've got 2 turns left before I have to rest at best.
I have chosen. Do you want to do a long rest this turn? You could probably afford to.
No, because I want to try to get as many turns as I can out of these cards now that things are quietening down.
Okay.
I think because we move on to well, it says at the start of the round, after all the spawned enemies have been killed, read number 1. And I suspect that will be spawn the next wave, right? So I probably want to rest the round that you're killing the last one. Or else vice versa, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just trying to get the mileage out of the cards, because I think that the problem we're going to have is not killing the enemies, necessarily. I think the problem we're going to have is lasting long enough to kill 3 waves.
Of course, yeah. So that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I think I might as well use these 2 together, actually.
Can you deal with these guys by yourself, do you reckon?
These 2 enemies?
Yeah.
Potentially.
Oh, really?
I mean, I don't really have any good... I mean, for me, it would be... it's sort of all about manipulation, right?
Because so I'm just wondering is if speaking about optimizing how many cards we're going to get to play, me using my stamina potion at this time is actually suboptimal in a way, because I'm going from 2 cards in hand to 3 cards in hand, which means I don't actually get an extra turn before I have to rest.
Mm-hmm.
I should do that at a time where I'm starting a phase, so to speak, with an odd number.
Mm-hmm.
However, if I don't use stamina potion, I can literally achieve nothing this turn. So I can do it, but you need to know that you're dealing with everything this turn.
Well, I can't resolve all of the enemies this turn, but I can certainly do some useful stuff.
You can't kill them all, both, huh?
Mm-mm.
Bear in mind, one of them only has 2 health, and if they're adjacent, will do 2 damage when he explodes.
Yeah. But the other one needs 6 damage.
Yeah, but if the other one explodes in his face, then it's only 4 damage, and he's poisoned.
Yeah, but it's actually, hang on. Maybe if I...
I mean, thing is, actually, it probably is worth using Sand Potion then, because if I do nothing this turn, and as a result, we take an extra turn to kill them, it's the same principle as losing a turn.
Well, are you gonna kill them all this turn?
I think if I attack them, I think I think we have a fair chance. Might not. Don't get me wrong. I think I'll definitely kill one, maybe kill both, and then surely you can do some damage as well.
Well, I was thinking about being more supportive actually this round.
All right.
Sort of preparatory for what's coming next.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I've made my decision. I'm going to keep my decision using Sand Potion. I'll play my cards. Decide, my friend. Play a cause, friend.
Stop being so rude to me.
I've actually started rewatching Dexter in preparation for the new series.
I watched that with my partner a long time ago, but I don't... Yeah, I mean, I remember the ending, and some of the good seasons. I think that... Was it 7 seasons?
I think 8. I'm back on... Yeah, it's 8. I'm back on 4 at the moment. Currently watching 4. First 4 seasons are fantastic.
Yeah, I remember the one with John Lithgow being very good, and also the one with...
Jimmy Smits?
Jimmy Smits, yeah. And also the guy who invented hyperdrive. Oh god, what's his name? I think he plays Jack Bauer's dad as well. He's a character actor that's in like everything.
I don't know who you're talking about.
I have no idea what to do.
Is there a Resident Evil series? I think I might have heard about this.
Oh yeah, there's an animated series coming to Netflix.
It's out today, according to Haggers.
Really? Well, that's my evening sorted.
All the actors' names, if only I can remember names. Jimmy Smits is the is he actually Cuban? He plays a Cuban. He's Leia Organa's father in the Star Wars prequels as well.
I'm just gonna do this. We'll see what happens.
And John Lithgow is the voice of Farquaad in Shrek. He also played Churchill in The Crown. I haven't watched it, but I've been told he played Churchill in The Crown.
I always remember John Lithgow as the he's, I suppose, the technically the young kid in Third Rock from the Sun.
I haven't watched it.
So it's about a bunch of aliens that come to Earth and try to fit in, so they all assume human forms. And the sort of the younger alien becomes John Lithgow, and the older alien becomes Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Except it's funny because their physical appearances don't match up, right? Joseph Gordon-Levitt's a kid in it. Like, that's got to be like from the 90s, right?
I've never seen it, but it sounds quite good. Smits was also Son of Anarchy. I haven't seen Sons of Anarchy. But yeah, I like Jimmy Smits is really good. I really like him.
And he was the presidential candidate from the second half of The West Wing. Oh, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Blam! 51 for me.
6.
Oh, good. I'm going before you. I wanted that. All right.
Cool.
Let's see what they're doing. Blam! Swarm again. Gonna move +1, attack -1. Add +1 to the attack if the target is adjacent to the allies. Oh, God. So do they have 2 of these cards? They do.
That's gonna hurt me.
Yeah.
It's fine.
But at least actually they're going before me, which is kind of suiting me.
And they have this, which will help a lot.
Yes, that is also true. Okie
Yeah, plus
dokie.
one. They're both going to stand still. They're +1, -1. So they're just doing 3 damage with modifiers with disadvantage. So 4 first.
Yeah, so 4 goes first and draws 2 cards. And blam. Oh, it's a curse! He misses! Haha! Good job, curse.
Well done, Mike.
Yay! Something useful from me. And then the other one attacks number 9. Again, also with disadvantage.
The other curse gets the other curse. Gets the other curse. Did you?
He got a ×2 and a -1.
I'll take it. 2 damage only. Did you reshuffle after you drew their
Drew the miss? Yes, I did. Yeah. I was just checking that because I totally forgot.
So it's legit.
If
Nice.
I had.
Damage. I'll take it.
All right, so you're on 7 now. Is that right?
7 now.
Okay, so then it's my turn. And
Oh, look what I have here. I have the first book of Dexter right here, which I actually read about 4 years ago.
I
I never read the sequel, but I will. I need to.
forgot it was a series actually. Okay, so I'm going to I'm going to use disarm on number 4, and then I can move it 1 space. So I guess I'm just going to move it southwest. So then if it blows up, it won't kill you.
Thank you.
And it's slightly closer to me if I don't have any ranged attacks, so I don't really know what I'm doing with this thing.
Oh, can you not move him there? Actually, can you move him south instead, please?
Sure. Although he's a bit far away from me now, I'm probably not gonna. Oh, hang on. Could I even do this? Let me check something here. Where's my other card? There it is. Oh no, hang on. I need to do. Oh no! I'm a complete idiot.
Well, Mike's having extra surprises. Eddie, yes, I'm the same. I only read the first one, but I really enjoyed it. I thought it was actually really good. I do mean to read the rest.
Yeah,
Mike's messed.
I've messed up. I forgot that my heal. Oh, I forgot that the heal was. I forgot to check the range of my heal. I was going to heal you, and I'm out of range, and I can't even move and use it. I'm so annoyed.
So what can you do?
Yeah, what can I do?
Can you do next level plays?
Is there anything useful I can do with these 2 cards? Oh god, it's range 3. Wow, how did I forget that how did I forget to check this? I'm an idiot. I think it's because my other heal's maybe on the. It's because the other heal is on the top part of a card, and I just kind of brain farted that the movements are all on the bottom. I don't think there's anything useful I can do with these cards. Man, if only there was some dark magic. If I'd thought about it, I could use my mana potion last turn. Alright, let me have a look. What's in here? Thinking about my next turn. Can I do something useful to make myself more useful next time? Yeah, alright, maybe it's because I'm at range 3 of rat number 4. I don't know. I have no excuses. I'm sorry. Don't yell at me. This is my first stream and I'm really nervous. Is Chris gone? Chris is gone. I thought he was just giving me this really long, disappointed stare, but I actually think we've lost him from the call. Giving me this really long, disappointed stare, but I actually think we've lost him from the call.
I had
I'm getting some
screen while I was gone. Let me pull that.
Chad's like, how long until Mike notices?
Let me go back to what I was doing.
Resume your position. Yeah, I don't think that there's much useful I can do other than move that guy and disarm him.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
And then I've got 2 movements, so I might as well just... Like, I've got 2 random movements, so I'm just going to move some... I'll move on to the coin that's northwest of the ward, so I can pick that up and also target you at some point in the future. Damn it, that's annoying. Okay.
Cool, so I'm going to use the bottom half of Power Pitch to generate wind magic. First time in a while, Haggers. I'm going to move... I can move up to 3. I'm only going to move 2 because of range. I'm going to move north and then northwest, so I'm on the spawn point on the southwest. And then I'm going to target number 9, and it'll ricochet into number 4. So these are going to be... I am muddled, but I'm going to use my goggles to give me advantage, so I'm going to have net nothing. Okay.
Okie dokie.
The 9 is taking 2 damage with modification. Anything that's not negative will kill him. Plus 2, he's dead. It's a pity though, that plus 2 is needed to kill number 4.
Blam.
And then that ricochets into number 4, who has still got 6 health remaining. So that wouldn't have killed him. Let's see. This is a miss, unfortunately. So the poison doesn't help. But it's of all the times I've drawn a miss, that's one of the least frustrating ones.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is also quite good, really, because it gives a bit of time to prepare. Do you think we'll be able to kill this rat next turn?
Well, I have to short rest or long rest. I'd rather long rest because I'm quite hurt. And
He's disarmed, so why don't you long rest?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm long resting. Decided. How many cards do you have in your hand?
2. So I'm thinking I'll take 1 more turn, because I don't think I can kill the rat, but I might just soften him up, then next turn you finish him off and I'll long rest.
Exactly. Yeah, I think that makes perfect sense. Soften him up, and then I can do a quick action, quick initiative next turn to finish him. Yeah, that disarm was actually quite handy in the end.
Yeah, I would have liked to get some... well, you get to heal too as well, don't you, for long resting, so that's good.
It's something, yeah.
Just resetting the enemy's deck, because they had their multiplier.
I drew my miss, that's why I'm reshuffling mine.
Whee! Alright, well, wave 1 down. It can only get easier from here, right?
Hope so. Haven't met those imps yet, though.
We've fought quite a lot of imps so far in the game, and they're pretty awful. They're
pretty bad.
I mean, they just, the problem is the blood imps, really, because they have muddle on everything.
Yeah.
Which sucks.
Okay. So I'm long resting, so it's whatever and you're playing those 2 cards, basically.
Yeah. So here we go, and also there's a monstrosity behavior here. Alright, so we got Mike acting at initiative 23. And monstrosity here is 9. Move +1. Anytime a figure attacks the monstrosity this round, they take 2 damage. Well, dang it.
He's not attacking when he's disarmed. That was very clever of him.
God, it's like they're so smart. So he's going to go first, and he's going to move 2, 3, 4. He's going to move 3. So He's gonna go. I guess he's just gonna move to be next to me. Like,
Northwest twice. He's on the money south of you.
Yeah, that actually suits me really well because now I can smack him and move away, so I don't get the damage when he explodes.
Yeah, but you will take 2 damage just for attacking him.
Yeah, but that's okay because I'm gonna long rest and I'm on full health.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, go for it.
I mean, I've also got this Amulet of Life, which I haven't even used yet, which is mostly just to get rid of poison and things at clutch moments. So I am just doing a basic attack and then a basic move, and that's it.
Okay.
So I will smack the rat. I've got no advantage or disadvantage. It's just whatever this card is. Blam! +0. So he takes 2 damage.
3 because of poison.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, and he loses his disarm as well. God, that's annoying. And then I shall... I've got 2 movement left. It's kind of a bummer though because I would have liked to pick up another coin, but never mind. I think I'm just gonna move north. I'm gonna move north and then northeast, so I'm actually next to you. And
okay.
Then I guess I feel like I'm quite a good... Well, actually, maybe I don't want to be next to you just in case the explosion...
Well, I'm not going to explode.
No, but the rat might. The rat will, right?
Oh, I see.
In case it's really fast. I don't know. We haven't seen all their behavior cards. So actually, yeah, I'll move north and then northwest, so that there's no chance of the rat exploding and doing 4 damage.
Okay.
And then...
My turn then. So... Yeah?
Yep, it's your long rest now.
So I heal 2, back into 9. My bladed arm, my eagle eye goggles are ready to go again, and I'm going to lose close cuts. Take the rest of the cards back into my hand.
So far, I've only got Overwatch in your burn pile. Is that right?
Yeah, close cuts now as well.
Yep. Okay, brilliant. Yep. Okay, and so that's that. So I have to reset this. I knew there was something I was thinking about to do. Reset the monster's behavior deck. And you go up to 9 health as well. That's easy to forget that one, but it's actually really important.
It's very important.
I don't know, Heggers, what you're talking about when you say legendary, but I like to imagine you called my move where I did 2 basic things legendary. Like,
it wasn't.
I was just like, nah, this is the least legendary thing ever. Legendary, basic stuff.
You didn't soften him up. You're doing a long rest this turn, aren't you?
Yeah, I have to. I've got no cards in hand.
Okay, that's fine. It's annoying, but it's fine. It's fine.
He's on 5, so he's only got 3 health left. And he's poisoned.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, he should be fine. I hope.
Okay, yep, I'm long resting, so I have nothing planned for this turn. But I do have to deal out a behavior card for the monster. There's still a little bit of coffee left. It's good news.
I'll use this to be super safety short. Alright, done? I'm ready.
Oh no, it's not good coffee. It's just the weird sludge from the bottom of the pot. Alright, Chris, well, you can reveal your cards whenever you're ready.
39. Not ideal.
And the rat is 34. Move 0, attack 0, and muddle. The weakening bite.
That's irritating.
Irritating rat monstrosity remains irritating.
The only way I could have beaten that was to play this card, which I was never going to do. So that's, I guess it couldn't be helped. Okay, so he moved off. Fiddlesticks. That. Oh no, he'll be adjacent to me then. I don't think I'm going to kill him this turn. Well, we'll see. So he moves up to me, yeah?
Yep, 1, 2. I guess he goes north and then northeast. And he
Northeast, yeah.
bites you at disadvantage. So we've
Yep.
got +1 and +0, so that's 3 damage and muddle coming your way.
So I'll use the bladed armor so I only take 1 damage. I'm down to 8, and he takes 2, so he's down to 1 health. And that'll hopefully mean I can still kill him. I was gonna take 2 attacks if necessary, but now I can only I want to move away because I don't want to take the damage. So
Yeah, that seems reasonable to me.
So fearsome efficiency, instead of using its attack strength 1, I'll just move away. So I'll move up to the other spot up north, I guess. And then I'm going to attack him with the top half of follow through for 2 damage, range 4, +2 attack if he has my favorite token, which he doesn't. This is 2 damage with disadvantage. I don't want to use the eagle goggles on this because it just doesn't seem worth it. If I miss, it would have been worth it, but I mean, anything with a miss is fine because he's taking 2 +3 for the +1 for the poison. He only needs to take 1. I don't have any -3s. I only have -2s. So literally anything but the miss is fine. So
how many times have we said that?
Well,
oh well, he evaporates.
oh, you see what I just drew?
Yeah.
And the other one, +1. We're fine. He's dead.
Super dead.
Okay. Then you can long rest.
Yep, so I gain 2 health, so I'm back up to 11. Oh, I'm not even... Yeah. And then I get to pick up all of these cards and I have to burn 1. Oh, God. Okay, I need that. And I need that, because I need those to heal you. I'm gonna get some imps spawning in a minute. So, God, what else do I need here? This one I think is the least useful of my cards that control enemies. Although it has been pretty clutch on occasion. It's the one that makes all enemies attack everything next to them.
That's pretty cool.
See, I'm tempted to get rid of Last Journey, but it's got my my attack on it. My attack 4, which is... The bottom half's kind of useless, though. I mean, it's fine. It does all kinds of stuff, but... Yeah, I'm not super concerned with it. I have to get rid of something. Damn it. I can't believe I actually didn't control the enemies really at all, or make them... I feel like I need a few more cards here that make enemies attack that don't burn those cards.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna have to start burning cards soon. I mean, I managed to get through that entire wave without making a big attack. The Overwatch, the only thing I burned.
So I think the thing is, these two are kind of similar, and they both burn, and... I mean, actually, this one's maybe... I don't know if it's better or not, but... I could get rid of the Lure of the Void, although that Disarm just proved quite useful. I never use the bottom half because it hurts you, and I just don't really need to. Yeah, I'll burn Lure of the Void, I think.
Okay. So, at the start of the round after release, spawned enemies have been killed. Read 1.
Haltrit bangs on the glass of the window between the rooms and gives you a thumbs up. Begin phase 2! He yells emphatically. He's much happier than he should be, given the circumstances. It's more rat monstrosities.
One at D and one elite at D and one normal at each of the Bs.
Okay, so we're gonna get
How
4 normals. Yeah.
There. When any of these rat monstrosities,
Yeah, when any of these rat monstrosities die, instead of all adjacent figures suffering damage, spawn 1 blood imp of the same rank in the hex in which it died.
That's so irritating.
That's going to be really hard.
This is a long scenario.
Yeah, I don't know if we have the stamina on for this. He said innocently.
Right. What numbers are spawning?
Okie dokie. I'm going to take the bases off and just redo this whole thing. Oh my god. Okay, so we're essentially going to have to kill 10 enemies here.
6.
No, because there's 5 rats, and then they're each going to become a blood imp.
There's only 3 rats. They're only spawning on B and D. Oh, fuck, my god. Oh my god. I didn't realize there was 2 more Bs. Wow, that's insane.
1 elite at D, and 1 normal at each B, yeah. Well, at least if we fail, I'll get to level up, right?
Yeah.
That's good.
I wonder, yeah. Yeah. I wonder if we're suffering because I leveled up and you didn't.
Alright, well, we've still maybe got a chance. It's, I think we need to prioritize the blood imps as best as possible because of the muddle.
But they're not going to appear for a while.
Right, but I just mean when they do appear, right?
Yeah.
Although, I hate that when the rat monsters aren't going to hurt each other this time.
Yeah, that was really useful.
Yeah. Okay, so the first, we're going to do the same system, so we're starting with B on the west, and it is rat number 3.
Yep.
And then it's western B in the middle with rat number 9. And it's the elite, which is rat 10. And another normal, number 6. And last but not least, rat number 4.
Did you not take the 4 that we hadn't used before? Because they were all numbers we'd already used.
That's really funny. Well, we did spawn probably most of the tiles. What did we have? 6 out of 10 last time? I wonder what the odds of these all being the same numbers are.
Right. Interesting. What on earth do we do?
I don't know. Chris, I don't know what to do. I'm really worried.
Yeah, this is devastating. I don't see how we can do this. Because like every single thing that dies creates a better. This is insane. The number of enemies is just mental. This wave consists of 5 enemies who all turn to other enemies. That's 10 enemies. Wave 1 had 6 enemies. That's 16 enemies in the first 2 waves. Yeah, David, we are still playing because there's a lot of enemies to kill this scenario. I'm concerned that we can't do it.
Yeah, this is, I mean, to be fair, we will have done really well to have not failed the scenario until the penultimate one.
Yeah. Yes, and I'll
Although
be
with the last one, we really clawed it back by the skin of its teeth as well.
Yeah, this one, I mean,
I think
Yeah.
if we come back, if we try this one again, if we fail, because it has always been quite clutch, it'd definitely be a case of looking to find cards that do sort of that don't burn, basically, just to really make sure you've got the stamina to last.
yeah, I think you might well be right.
Okay, so let's have a look here. What am I doing? I'm gonna do that and this, I think. I'd like to... How fast are you going?
Gonna go slow.
Okay. I'm
I
also going quite slow. I'm hoping I'm going faster than you, though.
Yeah, I'd quite like to go after the rats as well.
Okay, well, hopefully this is going to do it. And then we get one of these. And here we go. Wait, let me just double check to make sure I can do these things, because otherwise I'm going to be cross to myself. Oh, I can't do that one. Shit. Okay, I think it's still worth doing that.
Okay, done.
Actually, maybe we combo these two then. No, that's pointless. Alright, the rats are quite fast, so let's try and do this.
Ready?
Yeah. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
64.
51.
Woo.
And the rats are on 21. It's Swarm again. Move +1, attack -1, +1 damage if there's a friend.
Cool.
Okay, so it's gonna go rats, then me, and then Chris.
Okay, so
Rats first.
yeah, but I'm just saying I want the rats to move in a particular way if
Yep.
possible.
Yep.
The pen goes first. They're moving 4, is that right? No, 3.
I've still got a muddle on you. Are you still muddled? No, you lost it
No.
last turn, right?
Yeah. Okay, so can we send 10 north, north, east, and north again?
Yep.
So he's poisoned.
Ah, moron.
Oh wait, no, hang on. You're going before me, so he has to go the other way around, doesn't he? Yeah, he has to focus on you. So he has to go north, northeast, north, northwest, north. That's fine.
So he's northwest of this ward.
Yeah, because he has to focus on you. So because we're equidistant and you're lower initiative order. That's fine though. So next is 3. Who goes northeast, northeast, north, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, certainly seems that way.
And then
attacks me.
Oh, how can he attack you?
Wait,
He's not next
number
to you.
3.
Oh, you're there. I had you in a slightly different space. Okay. I thought you were mirroring me in the spawn point.
No, because I was thinking if the rat that moved into the position between us, it would explode into us both.
Okay. Yeah, so he attacks you then.
Okie dokie. With disadvantage.
And -1. Yep.
Bam. Well, it's a curse. -1
Yeah.
and a curse. Super miss. Jerk. Haha. Okay. On to number 4.
Northwest, northwest, and then
Northwest again, right?
I'll choose northwest, so he's poisoned.
Yeah.
Or well, not I'll choose it. We'll choose it.
Yes.
Number 6 then I guess just goes north, north. He's poisoned.
Oh, this
And number
ward
9
is so good. This game.
Number 9 goes north, north, and gets poisoned. I'd actually like him to move northeast, northwest now, but I don't think. Can I choose to move? He doesn't get any closer to you that way. Oh, he does actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that actually does make him closer to you. Brilliant. Very pleased with
So
that.
he elected to stand next to the ward and then move away from it, even though he didn't have to, because he's a dumb idiot.
Yeah, he did have to.
Wait, where was? Wasn't he on D? Or was he on B?
No, he was on B.
Oh
D,
yeah. He does have to. That's right.
But even if he was on D, he still had to.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
Okay. So then it's my turn, right?
Yeah. Excuse me.
Okay, so I did have a plan. Okay, so this is my card. This is my main jam here, right? My plan here was to use heal 3 on you, and then you also get strengthened and poisoned. But I could swap it to the top half and force the elite, or even number 9 or number 3 to attack the other two, or attack 3.
So, I mean, my plan was to use the volatile bomb on that cluster.
Right.
And just kill them all.
Right. So would you draw 3 modifiers for that, or just 1?
Oh, you do it every time, don't you? Yeah, every enemy's separate. So I draw. Yeah, so strength would be super helpful.
Okay, so let's use the bottom part of Savage Instinct then to heal you for 3, but you gain strengthen, but you also take poison.
The healing is also really handy. So I'm back to 11 health.
I've,
and also
I've got you on
next turn.
12, but I don't know why.
I was on 8, and now you've given me 3. So
I had you on 9. I don't know when, but never mind. That's fine. I'll put you on 11.
Yeah.
Okay. And then strengthen and poison. I'm gonna run out of poison status markers. Like,
yeah.
So much poison. Everything's poisoned. It's the void, man. Okay. Actually, do you know, I'm going to put these on the board as well, because I always forget about our tokens on our player sheets. Okie dokie, and then I'm going to use Last Journey, which is kind of a shame, really, because it's now on disadvantage, which is a real bummer, but never mind. So I do attack 4, range 3, and then I curse and create black magic. Actually, if you're attacking the cluster...
Yeah, attack 4 or somebody.
Yeah, I was about to say, shall I hit number 4 then?
Yeah, no disadvantage then as well.
Right, no disadvantage. Okay, I always forget that it's if you're adjacent to the target, not... I always think it's if you have an enemy adjacent to you and you're ranged attacking. Okay, so we'll attack 4, no disadvantage, just straight up whatever this is. Blam! -1. Fuck. Oh well. 3 damage, and they're cursed again. 4. No, he's poisoned. 4 damage. Haha. Up yours.
Calm down.
No, I'm excited. So I generate dark magic and also curse them again. Okay. Do I want to do anything else? Give me a moment to think about whether or not I want to use it, what I'm going to do next turn. So I'm going to basically have a whole ton of Blood Imps in front of me next turn, right? In fact, are they going to act this turn?
No. Surely not. That would be ridiculous.
When any of the rat monstrosities die, instead of all adjacent figures suffering damage, spawn 1 Blood Imp of the same rank, normal level elite, in the hex in which it died. It doesn't...
I guess they do that. That seems broken as hell.
Because it has in the past, hasn't it in the past said that, usually it says
if you
like...
open a door, something, then you draw the card for the people who you've just revealed.
Yeah, but I feel like in the past when it's talked about enemies spawning during the round, it said something like they act at the beginning of next round or something, and it doesn't in this case.
It feels insanely unfair because there's nothing you can do about that.
Other than sort of, I don't know, choose your actions with that happening in mind, I guess.
Yeah, but I don't know. How do you interpret it then? I think they do. I think they do.
Yeah, I think it's right. I think that we have to deal them a behavior card and then carry it out like we just opened a room.
Do you want to move away then, or?
I can't. I've done all of my business.
Okay.
I would have had to move instead of healing you.
So I'm gonna use.
But wait. I'm just planning my next turn in case I need to do something. But I don't think there's anything I can do really. Yeah, I think these. Okay, cool. I don't think I need any magic or anything for this. Actually, do you know what? I will drink my mana potion and generate.
I'm gonna make wind magic on my turn.
Yeah, that you don't need next turn?
Yep.
Okay, I'll hold off on the mana potion for now then.
Okay.
Okay, back to you.
So I'm using the... Oh wait, no, I'm not. Sorry, I'm not. That's the bottom half of the card that I want to use. Sorry, ignore me.
Okay.
I'm not using that.
That's fine then. I'll drink the mana potion and I'll generate ice magic.
Alright, so I'm using the top half of Power Pitch, 2 experience, bring me to 7. And I'm using the Volatile Bomb to turn it into an AoE. So this is good, and I'm going to use the Favorite Axe as well. So I'm using the Favorite Axe with the bomb, it straps to it basically. So this is going to do 9 damage to all 3 of them. In the target space, I'm making the elite, so that's where the axe will actually go. So I guess I'm strengthened, so I guess I'll start. Off I go. So I'll do the elite first. Ready?
Yep.
That's a +0 and a stun, or a -1. So we'll take the +0 with a stun. So that's 10 damage because he's poisoned. That doesn't actually kill him.
Huh.
Amazing. And then next is number 3. -2 versus +3. So I'll take the +3. That's 9 + 3 is 12. He's dead.
So that was number 3 who died?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to become a blood imp. Where are the blood imps?
I guess we'll just use the same number, shall we? Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure. I guess that makes sense for the sake of coordination and expediency. Uh-oh. We killed him and he's like, bleh, now I'm a blood imp. Bleh. Okay. Great. I guess the blood imp is not poisoned and no longer has any damage.
Yeah. And then the next one is number 9, +0 or +0. So he's dead though. 9 damage kills him.
Oh yeah, and more money drops into these spaces.
Does it though? Because they're being replaced. I guess it says spawn.
It says, yeah, it says when they die, so they have died.
Okay.
And been reborn as something beautiful.
That's me. So yeah, blood imps then get a turn, do they?
I guess we have to draw a behavior card for them.
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna get imp card here. Please don't be something really bad. Move 0, attack 0, range 3. Nothing special,
You
it's
read
called.
the name. Nothing special. Yeah, the name is what I need to find always.
An initiative 37 as well.
It doesn't matter. Because there are only people left. So they'll try and move away so that they're not disadvantaged, and then they'll shoot you.
How dare they? I mean, they're still going to be disadvantaged, morons.
Oh, I guess they don't move then. Because they can't get anything out of the movement.
I suppose...
This is quite a rare situation, which I don't think the rules cover. You have to interpret it as best you can.
I suppose 3... No, he can't move through me. If 3 could move through me... How much movement do they have, actually?
They have 3.
And they're range 3. Yeah, so 3 can actually move to a position where he can shoot me without disadvantage.
Okay, well, he'll do that then.
Okay, so he goes south.
I don't understand if he can. Oh, I see how he can. Yeah.
Southwest, and then northwest.
Yeah.
Which kind of really sucks, because I had a whole plan next turn that involved him not doing that.
Yeah, 9 will also do the same sort of thing, won't he? He'll move...
Yeah, he'll actually move. So, okay, so here's the... And this is going to cast Muddle on me. Which is kind of fine, because I don't really do a lot of attacks, and... So there's the Muddle. And here's the attack. So it's just 1 card. Blam! It's -1. So their damage is 3, so I take 2 damage. So I use the heater shield and take just 1. And then, yeah, 9 does the same. He goes southwest, and then northwest, and then north. So now he's also over there. This is so annoying. They've really upset my plan for next turn, these jerks. And then he'll also shoot me. I'm already muddled, so it's just 1 card. But I think I'm going to use the studded leather, because why not? It's very rare for us to be in a situation where they're not disadvantaged. So I'm going to flip the studded leather to give him disadvantage and myself shield 1. So it's a curse. So he misses anyway. I mean,
that's good.
And actually that's because of the disadvantage, so that's nice. Great. So that's the imps done at 37. And so I think that's the end of the round, isn't it?
Yeah, there's absolutely no way we have the cards to kill everything. Like, 100%.
Maybe the third wave will be really short.
Have you read ahead?
No.
'Cause I have.
Oh. No, I don't want to know. It will demoralize me.
It's worse.
No! Okay, I need to rethink my plan here because those bastards have moved. Okay, how much health do they have? 7 each. And there's still this elite rat. I kind of want to move towards you so that they're forced to come back into the thing.
Like, do I do my big attacks? I guess I do.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same thing. I'm thinking like...
Especially would have strengthen as well.
Yeah, you've still got strengthen, right?
Yeah. Gonna play these cards.
Okay, let me have a think here. I'm gonna do that, I think. Um... Yeah, so I'm going to stick with that. Man, I really don't want to... And then I think I'll do this. I really don't want to burn any cards, you know? Okay, so I've chosen. We've got 2 behavior cards here. Just make sure I'm on the right initiative. I am. Dookie. The hands! The hands! Okay.
Ready?
Yeah. Hang on. 3, 2, 1.
22.
26. Damn it, I was really hoping I would go first.
Oh, you should have told me that. I could have deliberately not got that. Like,
That's fine.
you should have told me
Sorry. So we've got imps on 42 with cripple. So they're going to move 0 and then attack -1, range 3, target 2, and add poison. And we've got rats doing nothing special. Move +0, attack +0. Actually, are you going to attack the rats? I presume so, because the imps are very far away.
Yeah, probably the rats.
Okay, so I think this is... I don't think it'll matter that I'm going second then, because the rats will just be replaced with blood imps.
Yeah. See, we can focus on the blood imps if you want, but it's like, I mean,
It's much over much. I don't think it really matters.
Yeah, and I don't think we're going to get muddled as long as one of them attacks us.
Right,
So
well, the thing is, because, yeah, it doesn't really matter to me, actually, that I'm going second, now that I think about it. So I've got, hold tight. So it's going to be you, and then me, and then rats, and then blood imps.
So what are you going to be doing? Who are you attacking?
Well, I'm going to make all of the enemies within range 3 attack each other.
Okay, so you can make the imps fight each other.
Yeah, so actually 6 is probably the best one for you to target, because it's the only one I can't hit.
Okay, because 10's nearly dead.
So
I don't need to attack.
my plan was to move 4, so it's next to 10, and then I'll make 4 attack 10, and 10 can attack the blood imp back or something, you know. Because I assume that, because when they die, they become a blood imp, I assume that then I can now make the blood imp also attack. Because it says all enemies at range 3 can perform an attack too.
Well, not if you can't make an imp attack if the imp is spawned
while the card is completing?
Oh, that's a tricky one.
Yeah, that's another tricky one, isn't it? I guess maybe I have to establish all of the targets when the card begins to be enacted.
What's the exact wording of the card?
Force all enemies within range 3 to perform attack 2, targeting enemies of your choice adjacent to them.
I mean, you resolve the one after the other. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, there's no rule about acquiring targets in this game, and there's no point at which it's done.
Yeah, that's an extremely crazy fringe case, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, you're...
It's not. You know, insofar as he should have thought of it, but he's not very good at thinking of these.
David says, I don't think you can force the newly spawned imps to attack. Just my gut feeling. Yeah, I feel like you might be right, David. It's just, it wasn't actually part of my plan. It's just something that sort of occurred to me. What I was more thinking about was that even if the one rat kills, if I sort of do it in the right order, Like, for example, if Rat 10 is hitting Rat 4, who will be next to him, then what I want to do is do 10 against 4 first, put some damage on 4, and then 4 attacks 10, kills 10. Well, then 4, but... Wait a minute, hang on. Yeah, because 10 probably doesn't... Yeah, actually it doesn't really matter. Never mind.
Look, I'm going to start off by attacking 6. Sorry, not... Yeah, 6 then, as you said. He's the one... I mean, I'm going to use Bombardment, which is three attacks of Strength 3, because they're all going to be with advantage. There's another card I'm going to lose, but, like, we have to kill these things, so... Yeah.
So you're using Bombardment?
Yep. So I'm up to 9 experience. So I'll start off attacking 6 then, as you said. 6, are you poisoned? Yes, you are. Okay, so this is going to come with advantage. That's +1 and a stun. +0. Wait, didn't I stun someone earlier on? I did, I think. Yeah. Oh, is it maybe they died? Did they? The very first card I drew this was a stun. I can't remember who it was on. Oh, it was the elite. It was the elite because I didn't kill him.
Right, so the elite's actually stunned.
Yeah. Number 10. All right, so this time I drew +1 in stun or +0, so I'll take the +1 in stun. So +1 and +1 for the poison is 5 damage and stun on number 6. So shall I hit him again then to finish him off?
So let me check here. You just so you did 5 damage and stun to number 6?
Yeah.
Maybe it's not so important actually, because like I said, whatever you kill will become a blood imp, and then I'll just take control of that. So maybe it's actually better to attack the ones like the elite. If you kill the elite, then we can start putting damage on the other thing.
Okay. I'll finish the elite off then.
Yeah, that seems good to me.
Although actually you want this stunned guy to be dead too, because if he's stunned you can't attack with him. But the imp won't be stunned.
Oh god, the elite.
Yes, I want to kill 10 and 6. 100%. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, attacking the elite number 10. So +2 or miss, I'll take the +2. That's 5 damage, he's dead.
That was on number 10?
Number 10, yep. So money, my axe, go and a 10 elite imp go there. And then the final attack from Bombardment is... Oh, this generates wind magic as well, I just realised. The final attack from Bombardment is on 6 for the second time. +1 in poison, or +2 in muzzle. I'll take the +2 in muzzle, which means it does 5 damage, which kills him.
He becomes Blood Imp number 6.
And money just goes there as well. And then, right, so that's the card's lost. So the bottom, to brutalize I can either use it for base movement, or I could use it for a strength 5, range 4 attack. But then I lose it as well. That's another card lost.
Yeah, I mean...
Is there any value in trying to kill number 4? Has he got full health or is he damaged?
I think you...
He's damaged. He's damaged, yeah.
Yeah, 4's taken 3 damage and he's poisoned.
It seems like a waste and it's overkill. So I won't do it.
I mean, you'd be better off putting it into number 6, right, if you were to use it? Because it stuns him and I can't even do anything with him.
Why does it stun him? Oh yeah, because it has stun on the card. Oh, you can't reach him. Well then, I mean, should I... Oh, but that's another card lost. That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's another card burnt, which is, of course...
I only have
4 cards left if I burn this one.
I mean, maybe don't burn it.
No, I won't. I won't. Done. Over to you.
Okay, so I'm using the bottom half of Close to the Abyss. Everyone in range 3 can move one.
Wait, is it you next? What's your initiative? Is it you next?
Yep, I was initiative 26.
Oh, yes. Cool.
So I'm using the bottom half of Close to the Abyss. I can move everyone in range 3, 1 space. I don't think that there's much point, but I guess I'm going to put... What are the imps doing? Oh, move +0. Yeah, I don't think it really matters too much.
I've just looked at the only 4 cards I didn't draw from my deck were +1, +3, +3, and double. Double was at the bottom of the deck. So upsetting.
Lucky we have all that strengthened then. So I've moved rat number 4, so it's next to imp number 10. And that's all I'm going to do. And then you generated wind magic, right? So I've got 3 magics. I've got snow in waning, black in waning, and strong wind. I've got strong wind. Okay. And now I'm going to make rat number 4 attack imp number 10, the elite imp. So I'm going to spend the wind magic to add +1 damage to this attack. So it's 3 attack. Oh, I get 2 experience points for this as well.
Strong wind, that attack on Tuesday.
Yeah, so I've got so it's got advantage and it's got 3 damage going into the blood imp. So I got +1, so 4 damage on imp 10, which is problematic because I don't have an imp 10 on my blood imp board.
Yeah, I do. Yay, I'm so smart.
I'm gonna have to change this. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oh, I know actually. What's with the why are there's no black imps? What's going on with this?
So what did I just say? 4 damage? Yeah, 2 + 1 + 1. So 4 damage to imp number 10. And then imp number 10 will attack the rat number 6, number 4, rat number 4, who's also poisoned. Is imp 10 poisoned? Hang on.
Yeah, he is. He's next to the thing.
Yeah. Well, it says poison him when he enters it, but I assume that when he popped into existence, he counted as entering the hex. So I'm just... Surely. So I'm going to give him poison and 1 more damage. So he's taken 5 damage.
Okay.
And then rat number 4, who's already poisoned anyway, he's going to get attacked by imp number 10. I guess I'm going to use... Well, how much damage has he got on him? 4.
4. He only has 4 health.
Yeah, and he's going to take... Yeah, I've got advantage. So I don't think I'm going to spend a magic here. I'm just going to do the attack 2 with advantage.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't kill him, unfortunately. He's left on 1. He takes 3 damage. But I got rid of my miss, and also you get to heal 1. Which I guess removes your poison, so that's good.
Yeah, that's helpful. You did 3 damage to him, did you?
Yeah.
Is that including the poison?
Yeah, unfortunately. I did 2 plus the poison. Okay.
The poison +1, isn't it? Is that? Oh, it's +0 and heal, is it?
Yeah, it's +0 and heal 1.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay, so now it's imp number 9 is going to hit imp number 3. I'm going to add +1 damage to this attack with magic. And here we go. ×2. So that's 3 × 2, 6 damage on imp number 3. So he's left with 1 hit point.
Well, at least he gets to attack back now.
This is true. And then I spend the final magic on his attack. He attacks number 9. And I reveal a +1 and a +1 that generates dark magic, so I might as well take the dark magic, and so he does 4 damage to imp number 9.
Okay. Okay. Get him there. Okay. Then there you go. Then they still have to hit us though.
Yeah, they still have to hit us.
The solitary rat actually goes first.
The
But
solitary rat goes first. Yeah.
so he moves either north or northeast. Doesn't really to get next to me. Doesn't really matter. I guess I'll move him northeast. Yeah, it makes a difference.
Mm-hmm.
And he attacks me.
Yeah, so he attacks you for 3 damage with disadvantage.
So go for it. Yeah.
-1! So 2 damage.
2, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. Down to 9. Okay, then the imps are gonna go with cripple. Move 0, range 3, so he doesn't move. So no, the elite targets you.
Yep, well, can he target us both?
Yeah, I hadn't spotted that. Yeah, targets us both.
Okay, so he's going to target us both. Again, he's got disadvantage. I don't think he can move to a place where he doesn't have disadvantage and can still attack. So.
Yeah, so I think he'll attack, but he'll attack both of us.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and he's going to put muddle on both of us and poison us as well.
Excuse me.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Muddle.
Okay. So here we go. His attack. Blam! Ah, he's got a curse. Haha, jerk.
Who's that on? You or me?
That was me.
Okay.
Think. All right, here we go. And then this is Chris. I actually probably should have drawn yours first, so that can be yours if you want it.
No. If you said it already, it doesn't matter. It is what it is.
+2 and -1, so that's -1 on you. For his, so his attack is so he does 1 damage, and that's it.
Okay. So next it's imp number 3. There's no way he can get to a position where he can attack both of us, is there? Free move, actually. Maybe he can.
Yeah, I mean, he can. So the question is whether or not he would put himself at a disadvantage to do that.
I think it's worse if he attacks both of us personally.
Yeah, I think I agree. So.
And therefore he can do it.
Okay.
So he moves, so he's directly south of you, I think, is the only way he can do it, right?
Yeah, that's what I got.
Because he doesn't care about being next to you, even though it's a ranged attack, because he's disadvantaged either way.
Yeah, that seems... Yeah.
So resolve you first again, keep the order the same.
Yeah! Okay, so another curse! Oh my god! And then it's you. ×2 and +0. So +0 is 2 damage to you. Oh no, but you're poisoned, so it's 3. Actually, you're poisoned last time as well, so that was probably 1 extra.
No, I'm not poisoned. You heal the poison. I'm muddled.
Yeah, but this attack causes poison.
Oh, well, I wasn't poisoned last time because that's the point.
Yeah, the elite poisoned you, so now you're poisoned.
Yeah. So that's 3 damage in total.
Yes.
Then down to 5.
Okay. Great. But I don't think 9 can get into a position where he can hit you.
Well, 6 is next.
Oh yeah. Oh god. Okay, so I guess 6 moves.
1 space.
1 space north.
And then he attacks us both.
All right, so me first. Here we go. Miss. It's his miss.
He's missed you.
All 3 of them have missed me.
I nearly said this time do me first because he's nearer to me, so I'm the primary target, but I didn't say it.
All right.
You said same order, and I didn't stop you.
Well, because you told me. So he's got 2 plus 0s against you.
It's not your fault. I'm just saying.
So he's got 3 damage again, I think.
Yeah, down to 2 health. I think I might just want to use all my big attacks before I die. And leave you to try and mop up the end.
Try and mop up the end, yeah. So now it's number 9, isn't it?
Yeah, he attacks you. He can't. He just stays where he is, I think, because he can't get me, and he can't get close. Yeah, he can't get.
And he doesn't have disadvantage, so plus 1. Yeah. So he's got a plus 1. So he's done 3, 4, 5 damage to me. No, 2. They do 2 damage.
You're poisoned though, isn't it?
Oh god, I think you might have a couple extra hit points, Chris, because I think I was looking at the rats instead of the blood imps. Or maybe I was looking at the elite and then I forgot. Hang on. Yeah, because they're doing 1 damage base, and I think I've been using 3 damage, so I think you have 2 more hit points.
2 minus 1, yeah.
Yeah.
No, 3 more hit points, surely.
No, because the elite is base damage 3.
Oh, I see. Understood. So how much damage are you taking?
So now I'm going to take 2, 3, 4, minus 1, 3. I'm taking 3.
So I have you on 7. Is that accurate?
Yep. And I've got you on 4.
4. Yeah.
Okay.
See, I won't die just yet. My health just went up 100%.
Like, grab Thar's hammer, Chris. You will be avenged.
You know why I look at chat, the log when I talk to chat, which doesn't make any sense. I should look at the camera, but whatever.
Yeah, I actually do the same thing.
In my head, you're over, guys. Right. So that was terrible, and I have to rest again. I have to short rest. I have 1 card left. This is devastating.
I have to reset a whole bunch of decks. Hang on.
I'm short resting. I'm gonna randomly lose a card because I can't afford a long rest.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is very, very difficult. But I guess that's suitable.
Can someone chat give me a number between 1 and 5, please? I want someone to blame if I lose the wrong card.
Please pick the best. Please pick the right one.
6. I was gonna obviously go with the first person, but you both said 6 anyway, so I have to go with number 6. Oh, there is no number 6. Oh. That's amusing. So does that mean I take it as number 5, or is one of you going to be super helpful and pick a number between 1 and 5? But always have Paris. I'd forgotten that weekend in Paris, David. 3. Okay, I'll take it. You know what? I'm actually okay with this. It's Ricochet, which is one of the few cards I have that doesn't have a lose icon on it. But I'm pretty sure I'm not long for this world anyway, so I actually kind of want to use my 1-shots before I die. See if you can see it out. But I don't think you can. Or should I? Is that stupid? Should I? No, because if I take a wound, I might lose another. There's no guarantee I'll lose the right card. Oh. God.
Yeah,
we're dead.
Dun 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 dun. Right, have I done resetting things? Do I also need to reset? I also need to reset my deck.
Am I bundled as well?
Oh, I think I generated dark magic, didn't I? Didn't I get a...
Yeah, you did. You got it in even one of your modifier cards.
Yeah.
This is not... We're done for, right? There's nothing we can do.
I think we might be done for, but Let's see. I've still got a fair amount of cards. I mean, I've still got some cards.
How many do you have? I have 4 cards left in hand, so I only have 3 turns.
So I've got 4 cards in hand and 3 in my discard. I've burned 2 cards, and then I've got 2 that are being prepared.
I mean, I 100% have 3 more turns, actually, so I literally might as well burn. There's no reason for me not to burn another card, actually, because I'm going to go 1, 2, burn 1 to bring 3 back in hand. Yeah, so I might as well burn. My optimal efficiency is going to be to burn 1 this turn and 2 on my 3rd turn. And then I'm done, basically.
So is there any point in healing you?
Hang on. I burned that and discard that. Play these 2. Discard both of them. Yeah, I want to burn 1 and burn none. I want to burn 1 card between my next 2 turns, and then I can double burn on the last turn. That's basically what I want to do. To get maximum damage output whilst not caring about yeah. Okay. Let's do that. And let's do that. Okay, so that's the most logical first move then by quite a long way. Okay, my turn. My turns are really obvious, frankly, at this point. Yeah, I hear you. In particular, the last one, I really thought we were done for, and Mike kind of kept his optimism, and he was right. And that's happened a few times. Last scenario definitely being the biggest one. But this time, those times I was kind of frustrated as well. I was being frustratedly kind of saying or done for. And I meant it, but I was also being emotionally spurred on. This time I'm just looking at the scenario and thinking this is beyond us. Like,
I think maybe if we had more, if we'd chosen our cards maybe a bit more tailored towards what's happening here, we might have had a better chance. I also think if we come back next time, I'll have leveled up because I'm so close. I think what do I need? I need 9 experience points to level up, which I think is the default we get just for attempting the scenario. So
we get possibly get more than that. Yeah, you're gonna do anyway. Yeah. We'll see. Look, maybe. I like I said, I definitely only have 3 turns, regardless of health and damage and whatever. And as I said, I can if I don't burn any cards this turn, burn 1 card next turn, and then I can do a double burn my last turn, which I can actually do because luckily I have a burn on the bottom, powerful burn on the bottom half of my newest card. It means that I'm going to get absolute maximum damage output from these 3 turns, and maybe, just maybe, that'll give Mike the ability to see it out with his thicker deck. We'll see.
You've got Muddle, right?
Exactly, David. Well said. I'm muddled, yeah. So I can remove it with eagle-eyed goggles potentially. I may or may not do that. It just depends on. It depends on if I'd rather keep the goggles for next turn.
This is just a rules question then. If we stack the goggles with strength, then do you then have advantage?
If you have 2 sources, I can't remember. I think you do. I think if you've got 2 sources of advantage and 1 source of disadvantage, you have advantage. I think. Where did I put my glossary? I had it a moment ago. Oh, I think it fell. Yeah, it did. Why do you ask them? Insofar as, are you considering giving me strengthen?
Mm-hmm. Maybe. I can't tell you.
Be more useful next turn, I think, frankly.
It's last 2 turns.
Well, it would still probably be more useful next turn because it'd be most useful on my 3rd and last turn from now.
I mean, that's if you even survive.
Yeah, well, I'm really hoping I do because.
Well, I'd love to heal you, but you're poisoned.
Am I? Oh God, yeah, that bloody thing. Oh yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead, aren't I? An attack can have multiple instances of advantage or disadvantage. If an attack has both advantage and disadvantage, the two cancel each other out. It doesn't say. I think it just cancels. You don't have advantage more than once. You just have advantage or you don't have it, and you just have disadvantage or you don't have it. Multiple sources doesn't matter.
That's a shame.
It is. But you're welcome to strengthen me, and I can keep my eagle eye goggles for the last turn.
Okay, yeah. Well, then maybe let me do that. Yeah. Okay. So I guess these two then.
Oh, hang on. That means I need to go slowly then.
Not too slow, because I'm going pretty fast.
Yeah. What's pretty fast?
The fastest I can go.
I can't remember your deck. Oh wait, hang on. Don't you have? Is that if I'm right about this? Am I going to risk it? Do you think it's worth me risking this?
I think my fastest, which is what I'm doing, is faster than your fastest. Currently.
My fastest is actually 15, but I haven't got it available.
That's what I mean. Currently. That's why I said currently.
Yeah, I think it is too. I think I know what your fastest is, and I've played my cards. I'm locking them in, and I think your fastest is 21.
Let's find out, shall we?
Yeah, let's find out.
3, 2, 1. What's he got? He's got 22. 21! Oh my god! We used our brains to remember things.
I actually genuinely remembered that, and I was so pleased.
Nice. Well, now we can't lose. Alright, here's the imps. They're doing Cripple at 42. It's the same card they just used, even though I reshuffled their whole deck because of it. Cool. So how does that keep happening? Maybe I just notice it more often because of whatever the brain bias is. And the rat is doing Unstable Scratch. Move 0, attack +1. And if it attacks, it suffers a damage.
Well, I'm hoping to kill that rat before he does anything anyway.
Yeah.
How much health is he?
Yeah, that will actually kill him.
Oh, well, I was going to attack him because... But maybe I shouldn't then? Maybe I should let him attack... But no, I don't want him to attack me, do I?
Well, he'll attack me, right? Or does he go for you because you're closer?
I'm closer, he goes for me.
Yeah. Okay, so we got...
Well, you're going...
Yeah, me, you, imps, and rat monstrosity. Okay, so... Okay, so I'm going to start with turn out the lights, where I force one enemy at range 3 to make an attack 3 against another enemy, also at range 3. Who are you? What are you planning to murder, Chris?
Well, I was going to kill the rat, which I probably still will, actually, because I was going to use the top half of Brutalize to kill the rat with a melee attack, and then that lets me use the bottom half of Fearsome Efficiency as a Strength 3 attack, because I've already killed an enemy this round, to attack, I guess, number 6, or number 10, it doesn't really matter, to attack someone, anyway.
Okay, so I think I'm going to take control of Blood Imp number 9 and have him attack Blood Imp number 10.
How much health is 10?
10's got 5 damage on it.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
So, but the reason for this is because this is a ranged attack, and I don't want... If I take control of 3, it'll have disadvantage. I could take control of 6, actually, but I think that if I take control of 9, maybe they'll both die. And also, if I attack the elite, then the poison adds an extra damage, which also is reflected back to the attacker, so that's all good.
Yeah, give it a go.
Alright, so it's...
Change the camera to the board, probably.
Sorry, guys, so there you go. So it's this one shooting over the desk to attack this one. And it's attack 3. I'm going to spend a dark magic to make it attack 4 with advantage as well from my ability. Oh, it's a blessing!
Nice.
Nice. So that actually turns it. So it was 4. The poison makes it 5, and the times 2 makes it 10. And the damage
right?
the damage is reflected, so they both die.
So 9 and 10 are dead.
Yep.
Nice. Well done.
Yay, blessings! Okay. And they become money. There's so much money. I was wondering when the blessing was going to come up. Nice. Or if it was going to come up.
Do you have another action?
Cujo's back to... Cujo, of all the Fantasy Flight games, I think this one's their best dungeon crawler. So...
Do you...
I get 1 experience point for that. I also generate cold magic, actually. Right. Cold magic. Bleh. Right. And then my second action is to poison myself, which is fine because I'm already poisoned, to bless you and give you strengthen. And I also take dark magic. Make dark magic. And then finally I'm going to use my Amulet of Life to heal myself 1, which actually just removes the poison. Okay.
Okay.
All done. Over to you, Chris. Murder some guys.
Alright, so I'm going to melee attack this rat who's next to me for 4 damage. Hang on, I have advantage from your strength and a disadvantage from my model. I'm just shuffling like the blessing you gave me.
Yay.
And hopefully it will kill him. It's a bit overkill, but it means he won't attack me. Well,
Well, he'll become an imp. And attack us both.
Yeah, and the imp will still attack. Oh no, but if he attacks me and then explodes into an imp, who's going first?
But the imps have cripple, so they're targeting 2 anyway.
No, what I'm saying is, if I let the rat kill himself by attacking me, is there any merit to that?
I don't know. I think only if you can kill off the imps instead.
Well, no, because the imps are going before the rat, so the imps will already be resolved.
Right.
So I don't think the new imp will get to act, will he? Because they're already done.
Yeah, actually that's true. So it might be better letting the rat kill itself on you because the imp will spawn after its initiative's been resolved.
That's what I think. Yeah. So I'm going to instead move south, west, followed by south, which means I'll get to loot that money. Yay.
Oh.
With the bottom half of fearsome efficiency, and then I can just use my melee attack strength 4 on imp number 6.
Yep.
So here we go. +1, so that's 5 damage. Imp number 6 has no damage as far as I can see.
Yeah, I think he's untouched, so... I mean...
He is poisoned, though.
Oh, well then he's dead. Because they only have 7 health.
No.
Oh, you did 5. Okay, so he takes
Yeah.
6 damage.
Yeah.
And
And annoyingly... Wait, no, yet. Okay, and then the imps go next.
man, both the imps have 1 hit point left.
That's very annoying.
Yeah. So I guess the good news is I don't think they can move anywhere where they can target us both and not have disadvantage. So
Okay.
I guess they just stand still and shoot.
I guess so.
Alright, so 6 goes first. I guess he hits you first because you're closest. Here we go.
Yeah. Sorry. So
+1, -1, so that's -1.
poison as well, though.
Yeah, so you're poisoned and take 1 damage.
The shelves behind me are books, not David, not games. I do have a Kallax full of gaming goodness just to the right there. I don't think there's any...
Oh, Chris, you were already poisoned, though, weren't you?
Yes.
Okay, so actually you take 2 damage, is that right? Oh,
So I'm down to 2 health.
no, wait a minute, let me think here. So he had -1. No, you take just 1, and the only reason you take 1 is from the poison, actually. And of course you're
Games are
muddled.
Some of my games are in the kitchen, in a storage cupboard. Not like a kitchen unit cupboard, but like a separate, like almost looks like it was almost an airing cupboard once upon a time, but we converted it into a storage cupboard. And I also have some games in the bedroom in another cupboard.
So I took 0 damage, Chris, but I am poisoned now.
Excellent. I'm glad you took 0 damage. Sorry, I was too busy talking about my collection.
That's okie dokie.
This book collection belongs to my partner, not me. But it is a very impressive collection, I must say.
And now we're doing the second imp. So imp number 3 targets me first, because I'm closest. This is my new system that I've just made up.
No, it's the system.
So we've got -2 and -1. So that's good.
That's good.
So I take 0 damage. No, I take 1 damage because I'm poisoned now. And then it attacks you.
What do you want? What's your health? How much health do
I'm
you
on
have left?
6 now.
Oh. 6, sorry.
And +0/+0 for 2 of these. So that's 2 damage on you, Chris.
No, it's 1, isn't it?
Because you're poisoned.
2 basic. -1 is 1. +1 for the point. Oh, yeah, it's 2, you're right. So am I down to 1 health?
Yes. Uh-oh.
I'll have to lose a card, which means I'm going to lose a turn. David, I prefer fantasy, generally speaking. But I don't read as much as I should. My partner reads approximately 60 books a year, usually. I don't read much. I've read 6 books this year. Maybe 7, actually. Which is not nearly as much as her.
Okay, here comes the rat. And Mr. Rat, we could really use a miss here, buddy. So he's just attacking you with +1 damage. He's a basic rat, so it's 4 basic. So really, we just need a miss. Ah, shit. So it's +1 -1. So that's 3 damage coming at you. So yeah, I'm afraid you're gonna have to burn a card.
Is it 3? What is it?
It's 3 basic, +1 from unstable scratch, -1 from the modifier. So
I got to lose.
how much damage have we got on rat number 4? He's only got 1 hit point left, right? Yeah, because now he dies.
Yeah,
now he dies.
Yeah. And then we get imp number 4 instead. The bladder is starting to struggle, I must say. But I think we're nearly at the end, unfortunately.
I mean, I think we're nearly exhausted. Yeah.
I'm gonna lose this card, follow through to negate the damage.
All right, and that's the end of the round. So we're back to the top. So we've got 3 and 6. They're both on 1 hit point, I think. And then we've got 4 who's untouched, and I've got 2 cards left in hand.
I have 3 cards. No card, 1 card in hand, 2 cards in discard. So here's the thing. I can't take a damage to try again if I lose the wrong card. And losing the wrong card would be definitely not ideal. It would definitely be super good if I could. Yeah.
The thing is,
frankly,
I think if you long rest, they'll probably just kill you.
Probably. And with most, actually, to be honest, it doesn't make a lot of difference because the super, powerful nature of these attacks is kind of wasted because the enemies are 1 health each mostly.
Yeah, I've got one number 4 on full, and the rest are on 1 hit point. One of them's even poisoned.
Right. Someone want to pick a 1, 2, or 3, please? 1, 2, or 3 in chat, and please pick the right number.
I choose the letter K.
Haggis did it last time. Will someone else do it this time? I'm going to look so I know which one I want you to pick.
This is actually a mini game of the mind that we're playing right now. Just trying to tell you guys.
I'm actually happy with any number but one of them. And that does not mean it's 1, but what doesn't. I'm gonna reshuffle because I'm worried I can. Someone pick a number, or Mike, you pick a number. Someone. Chat, you're so unhelpful today.
I feel like I've created this behavior. Alright. I don't want to pick the wrong one, though. You got mad at me, though.
Only one of them is the wrong one. Today.
3.
Like
go with Eddie's 3, because Difter had a go already.
But Hager said 2 first.
Yeah, but I think he was just mocking me because I said 2. I didn't actually say 2, though. It's 3. Go with 3.
That's okay. 3's fine.
David, we're not based in different countries. We're just playing remotely because of the pandemic. And also, it's really convenient.
Yeah. Although we're finishing Gloomhaven this way because we started this way. But we're probably going to start meeting up pretty soon.
Yeah, we can probably... I mean, if we're taking on long campaign games like this during the week, this might be a really good format for us to continue using for that. But we will definitely resume some physical games like we used to do before the pandemic, for sure.
Yeah, my second vaccine is this Sunday, in a few days.
Chris is an Irish accent, David. So close by.
Well, I'm from Ireland. Whether or not I have an Irish accent is up for debate, apparently. Depends who you ask.
Right, I've got... Wait, so now that we've done your short rest, Chris, you're planning your turn, right?
Yes. Oh, yeah, I've done it. Right, yeah. Right, so I'm doing this. This is the last thing I'm doing this game. For better or worse.
Okay, well, I think
exactly, Haggers. Not just in time for UKGE.
How many of these, Wait, these are both in waning. Okay, I think this is going to be a bit risky, but I think I'm just going to play these 2 cards.
So Mike, just for the record, but for a miss or something, I can kill everything. Well, but for a miss or some other... How much health do you all have? 1, 1, and full, right?
Yeah, 1, 1, and 7.
1, 1, and 7. I mean... Okay, because he has 7 health, as opposed to 6 health, it's possible I won't kill everything, but I'll probably kill everything. So and I feel we need luck anyway. So I feel you should just hope I kill everything.
Well, I've got these 2 cards left, and so the debate here is, do I long rest now to prepare for next time when you're dead and the next wave is starting if you kill everyone, or do I play these as a backup plan just in case you don't kill everyone, and then next turn I'll just have to short rest? I think I play the cards. I think given that you've not even got advantage, we should probably not rely too much on luck here.
Okay, fine.
Okay, here we go.
Are you going to KG, Haggers? That'll be good.
Yeah. Let me just check the order of these. Sorry. I'm gonna do this one. Okay, you ready?
Luck of the Irish. Yeah, ready.
3, 2, 1. And I've got 43. I could have done
Okay,
23, actually. I should have done 23, but I wanted to go after you, and I wasn't sure how fast you were going. So.
Oh, you should have asked me because you knew it was a 22. If I'd said I'm going as fast as I can.
Oh, yeah, that would have been... Oh, here we go. They've got 76 anyway, so it doesn't even matter.
Doesn't matter, but still.
Move minus
okay,
1
right.
and attack +1. Calculated strike. Okay, so yep, let's see it, Chris.
So fierce with efficiency, top half. I'm using generates wind magic, gets me 2 experience, bringing me to 11. And it's strength 6, range 4. So I'm actually going to target. Oh wait, where am I standing? Oh, it doesn't matter. It actually makes a difference because I have advantage and disadvantage regardless. So I'm actually going to target number 6 when he has 1 health. Is that correct?
6 is on 1 health, and he's also poisoned.
So I'm actually going to target him with this, which might seem strange, but it's because the spillover damage from this attack passes to someone adjacent.
Yeah.
Just worst case, if for some reason it wasn't definitely. Well, actually, no. Having said that, sorry, maybe this is a mistake. I should ask you: would you rather like both of these guys were left on 1 health, or would you rather I killed? Oh, no, because all this spillover damage. Yeah, no, this is the right thing to do because it's going to spill over anyway.
This is right to do as well because the extra damage, the poison will add an extra damage that wouldn't otherwise.
Oh, it's 6 poison. Yes, he is, of course. Right, yeah, it's the perfect thing to do. Okay, right, great. So here we go. Advantage and disadvantage. 6 damage, -1 for 5, but the poison puts it back to 6. So he dies for 1 damage, and the spillover 5 goes on number 4.
Nice.
So number 4 has 5 damage. Number 3 has 1 health, then, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got 6.
And 2 health respect. So then I've got the bottom half of Brutalize, my new card this game, which is gives you 1 experience, also generates wind magic, and stuns, and range 4, 5 damage. So I guess I'll try and kill number 4 because he's got 2 health. I think the guy's adjacent to you with 1 health. Is that okay? Or who do you want me to kill?
Yeah, I say go for number 4.
Okay. I miss.
Never mind. Okay. And then are you exhausted, or does that happen later?
Does it matter?
Yeah, because if you're still alive now, they'll attack you.
I'm not exhausted until I can no longer
play cards. So at the beginning of next turn.
If you can't play 2 cards or perform a rest, a long rest, if you can't do either of those 2 things, then you die. So I'm still alive as of now. So I guess attack number 3, so number 4 attacks me.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to number 3's on. I'm muddled though.
David, I'm not a huge fan of the way the game handles AI because the rules literally say at the start, if you're ever unsure, then just pick what you think is worth. And I feel that inherently means it's not particularly comprehensively designed. So I'm not mad about it. I mean, it's okay. I like the cards.
So
I like their behavior with the and the but yeah, it's. I think the AI is a little convoluted.
So I'm trying to decide whether I burn a card here.
Yes, Difter, only 1 person has to survive.
Or
You're
not.
exhausted, not dead. So I guess that's it.
I'm trying to decide whether or not I burn a card to sort of ensure someone dies, or whether or not I make a sort of a much less impressive attack.
He only has 1 health.
Yeah, but I could just do a basic attack, you see, but I have disadvantage as well. I don't have a lot of negative ones in my player deck, and I've been through...
1 is fine.
Huh?
-2 is... -1 would still kill him.
Yeah, so that's what I mean, like, I think... I think I do the basic attack, because I think if I'm going to have any chance going forward, I need to keep the cards. Okay.
Last in this whole game was miss. That's so sad.
So, oh God. So I'm going to use my stun powder as well here to add stun to this, just in case. You know? Something goes wrong. Well, but the other thing is, if I burn this card, I could actually do a long rest next turn. How much stuff do I have here that's actually tapped? My shield, my armor, these should all be face up, and the black candle. That's it. So, I mean, a long rest would be really good, but I have to burn a card. And that will leave me with 5 cards, which feels like it's not enough.
No, I don't.
But then is 6 cards really enough? And actually, if I'm, if this fails... Yeah, I actually think it's kind of much over much, really. Yeah, I think the long rest might be good. Oh, God. Do you know, I kind of... Oh, God. I'm still going to need to play cards to kill them both off, though. I might be able to do it more... do you know what? It's not going to matter in the end, is it, Chris? I'm going to do the basic attack. I'll add stun with the stun powder.
Yeah, you have to take risks.
Basic... Yeah, this is a basic attack with disadvantage against number 3. +1/+1 generates some magic. So he's super dead. And he would have been stunned, but he's not.
Okay. And then the imps.
Well, I've got one more card here, actually, so...
Oh, sorry.
I'm just going to move 1 south, I think, to pick up this...
2 money.
2 money, yeah.
Okay. So, he then attacks me. It's definitely... It doesn't matter if it kills me, so just discard a card off the top of their monster behavior deck, I guess.
It's a +0.
He kills me.
Womp, 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 womp. Did you drop money?
No. I don't think so. And then it's... Yeah, that's it then. It is... How many cards do you have? So, how many cards do you have in your hand right now?
1.
Oh, so you have to Are you short resting?
I might have to... Well, I might long rest and just suck at this guy's 1 attack.
Yeah, hopefully. He might not even do... He might not even do that much damage.
Yeah, I might not even do an attack.
How many cards will you have in your hand after you rest?
5.
Yeah, so you've got a few turns ahead of you. I don't think you can do this.
I don't think so either, but I think that... oh, I generated black magic. That goes away. Yeah, and that's in waning. So I think, you know, I mean, but I think I'll play it out just to see what happens. At least we might gather some intel about what's coming, you know?
You might as well. And you might get some more experience from cards, maybe. However, I'm an hour and 7 minutes late for the engagement we were hoping to be finished in time for, which has started without me. So I'm gonna take the opportunity of my character being dead to go to that. If you're okay with that.
Yeah. Why don't you go and take a break? I might actually take a 5-minute comfort break as well, guys, and then we'll come back and finish this and see what happens.
Okay, that sounds good. I need to go to a comfort break, actually.
So, we'll be back in like 5 minutes, sans Chris, to finish off the scenario, and then afterwards we can do my level up and try again next week.
Exactly, we'll beat it next time if Mike can't finish it off today, but I think he will. I have faith in Mike.
Wasn't there one other time where you left and then I did win it?
Yeah, that was the end of our very first session. We played the first 4 scenarios in one go. And it was like, we'd start at like lunchtime and it was like 11 o'clock at night. Yeah. Have dinner.
What's
But again, I do wait for my character to die before I leave.
Very reasonable. I do have one quick question. If we on the off chance I somehow don't pull this off, What happens if we both get exhausted? Then do we?
You keep the money and experience. I think you basically keep everything.
Yeah, you keep the money, and then you get some experience for finishing the scenario, and that's it, right? It's just your standard.
No, you don't. You don't get the experience for completing it. You
Yeah.
get the experience on your thingy.
Oh,
Yeah.
on your thing here. So actually, I need to get 2
Yeah.
more experience points to make sure I can level up for the next time we try this.
That sounds sensible.
Yeah. Okay, I'll definitely do that. Unless somehow this
Cool.
goes horribly wrong. Although Chris is the expert on the AI system here, so chat, you'll have to help me out. All right.
Expert.
Very cool. We'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. See you soon.
I'll catch you next week, guys. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for joining me, Chris. Have a nice evening. Hey everybody, we're back at Gloomhaven. Okay. What just happened? What's happening? I forgot. Uh, um, dun 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 dun. Back to the table. Oh no, Chris is still here, but he's frozen. I thought that would go away when I froze the thing. And do we even need the Gloomhaven special cameras anymore? Can we just go to normal thing? Hang on. I fixed this. I fixed this. There we go. Okay. Okay. So. Mm-hmm. Right, so I was going to long rest, wasn't I? I was going to long rest. Which I guess I don't really have much choice about. Either long rest or a short rest. But if I short rest... I don't get these 4 things back. But how useful are those really? I am poisoned. I've got some cards left. I don't... So the thing is, my concern here is that because there's one enemy left, I can't take control of him, and so I can't take control of him, so I have to kill him myself. And what I don't want to do is long rest here and then get muddled, and then I have to spend turns killing him and wasting time. I could short rest and probably kill him this turn, right? While I'm not poisoned. No, I am poisoned. While I'm not muddled. I could basic attack him. I mean, yeah, or I could just use the last journey here, which also has an attack. It curses him, which is good. And I also feel a bit like it's kind of pointless. I mean, well, it's kind of pointless to hang on to that later because there's going to be enemies around. So I could use these two. I'm going to have to burn one of these cards, though, as well, if I short rest. But I don't get to choose. And there's a really obvious choice to burn, which is give and take, because it's really not that useful without Chris here. It's good for the bottom part lets me move around, but I don't really need to do that, and it also curses things, which is useful. But the top part is only useful if Chris is here. So, I mean, it's good because of its high initiative. So, but the thing is, he's probably going to attack me this turn, and if he does, he'll muddle me. And then next turn, I'll still be muddled, and I'm really worried that I'll just be unable to kill him. And that'll be a huge problem. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna short rest. I'm gonna short rest, and I'm gonna kill him. And I'm gonna get ready for what comes next. Whatever that is. So, here we go. Because, I mean, as nice as all of this stuff is defensively, I mean, it's possible after I kill him that when the enemies spawn, I could take a long rest. Oh no, but there's no point in resting if I don't have the if I don't have the turns for it. Yeah, time is the problem. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Here we go. So. Don't friend this up. Do you know what? I think that's fine. I think I can afford to burn this. Okay. And now I have to plan. I think we plan this. And this. Oh, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter now anyway because Chris is exhausted, so... I've got these two. I'm going at 21 with Last Journey and Give and Take. Please go slow, Imp. 24! Oh, he didn't attack! Fuck! Well, I still bought myself a turn. God damn it. Because if I kill him now, it's still a turn better than killing him next time. I bought myself a turn at the price of not having these 4 items. Yeah, so the question now is where do I want to be when inevitably a bunch of enemies spawn here? The thing is, my instinct is to run to the back of the room, but I don't think I'm going to do that because I probably need to start attacking right away. I don't really have time to wait for them to approach me anymore. So I might just pick up that money. I mean, I'd probably even prefer to be here. But if I'm here, I'm 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3. I'm range 3 from all of these spots. So I might be in trouble. Okay, let's have a think here. If a bunch of enemies spawn, which is inevitably what's going to happen, what are we going to do the turn after this? We can sort of plot quite openly now that Chris isn't here too. I mean, he's here in chat, but... And to be fair, he would have muddled me with Tip the Scales, I think. Oh no, I'm too far away. Damn it. He's not even moving. Curses. But... yeah, that's kind of a bummer, but... also, we just don't have very many turns left. Yeah, I just don't think I've got enough cards and enough attacks to do anything really meaningful here. So yeah, I mean, I guess we just stand there. I don't really know what's coming, so I can't really make any plans better than that. So yeah, so I'm just going to move onto here. And I guess I'll pick up the money, even though it's not till later. And then I will hit him with attack 4, range 3, curse. I've got no modifiers or anything, so just 1 card. So here we go. Oh, but now I'm at range 2 of him, and my attack is range 3. So maybe I don't pick up the money. I mean, what am I even going to use it for, right? Maybe I just stay here, and this way, if I somehow miss, he won't muddle me, because I'll be out of range for muddle. Yeah, okay, let's actually stay there. I can move after I kill him. I can move after I attack him, if I killed him. Okay, here we go. +1! Hey, he takes 5 damage. He's super dead. It says, at the start of the round, after these spawn enemies have been killed, read 2. Okay, so now I guess I'll move into that space and pick up this money. And that is my whole turn. I guess start of the round is before planning, so I'm just going to assume that so that I can make a good plan. Let's see what happens now. Okay. Spawn the following rat monstrosities based on the number of characters. Oh, there's no option for one character? But I'm all alone. I'm all alone. Okay. Two characters. One elite rat monstrosity on D, and one normal on each B and C. Oh my god. Oh my god, so there's going to be 7. It's fine, we got this. Don't worry guys, we got this. If any figure dies or becomes exhausted due to the damage suffered when one of these monstrosities dies, spawn one elite black imp in the hex in which that figure died or became exhausted. But wait a minute, are standees figures? Because if standees are figures, that means there's going to be 7 elite black imps as well. However, if they're not, that means as long as I don't die, then we've just got to deal with the 7 rat monster. It's not happening, but so if you don't utilize the explosions, then you get no imps. So standees are figures. I mean, that's impossible for me. I literally can't. I don't think I could do that. Everything I have is like all about. Right, I'm just doing the same order. So this is B and C. I feel like figures specifically refers to the plastic stuff, but I don't know where I got that from, so I could be wrong. Dun, 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 dun. There is a lot of rats, and I'm probably gonna die, but I might just not die. Let's see if figure is in the glossary. I don't think it will, but it might be. My glossary is basically unopened because I made Chris do all the rules for this. Figure. All monsters and characters. Anything that takes a turn and around is considered a figure. Oh, we're screwed. There's literally no way we can do this at all. I was just thinking, maybe if I could get them all clumped together, I could create a chain reaction of explosions where they all die. But no, that's not going to happen because, well, yeah. Okay, so basically I have to... The thing is, I don't really have any attacks, so all I can do is kind of make them attack each other, which means that basically they have to... I can't keep them apart. But, yeah. Wow, this is insane! This scenario is nuts! So, wait. Spawn one elite black imp. Oh my god, and all attacks against black imps have disadvantage. This scenario is bonkers hard. This is nuts. Alright, so I just gotta make sure I get 2 experience points before I die so I can level up. This is my new objective. Here we go. Alright, so we've got 3 cards in hand. Lots of great options. Chris would have turned into an imp if he died, or if he exhausted this round. Which kind of goes against, like, theoretically, the idea, right, is that we fight until we're completely exhausted, and then we escape to battle on another day. So if Chris transformed into a black imp, I don't know how he escaped, but to, like, sort of keep fighting, but, this scenario feels very difficult. Okay, so... Yeah, I've got, like, 2 good attack cards here and here. Unfortunately, it's both on the top. And also, unfortunately, it's kind of... Yeah, unfortunately, I've got only 3 cards in hand. So force one enemy, targeting all enemies adjacent. Yeah, so I could use Savage Instinct on the Elite Rat. Thing is, I have to burn these cards, but I mean, I'm gonna have to burn them anyway, and I'm not gonna be able to pull this off. Not if I have to beat 7 Elite Black Imps. I do have Dark Magic though, actually, because didn't I generate Dark Magic? Yeah, with Last Journey, so that went back to strong. Now it's on Waning. So I guess, yeah, I guess for lack of a better plan to sort of maximize resources, what I'll do is I'll probably use these two so that I can hit the Elite Imp. It will do attack 3 against both of its friends, and then I can use the bottom part of Suggestion to, I don't know, move somewhere where I won't be attacked, and then also curse them. Let's see what they're doing, actually. I didn't actually draw a card for them yet, have I? Oh, no, I don't draw a card for them until I pick my cards. Yeah, okay. So that seems reasonable. So, initiative 23. Blam, there we go. I don't know why I'm still doing this. Chris isn't here. I don't need to. Force of habit. So I'm going at 23. So they are doing calculated strike. So they're going to move -1 and attack +1. So I just need to make sure that I am... well, they only have 2 movement, actually, so they're only moving 1 space, which is fine. I actually don't need to move at all. Okay. So I guess we'll start by burning Suggestion and force the middle Elite Rat here to move 1 backwards and then attack both of his friends. Get away from me, jerk. So he's going to hit them both for 3. Also, I gain 2 experience points, which is good because I go up to 9. So that's that accomplished, at least. So it's my first attack. He's got advantage on this one, but he doesn't have any bonuses. Oh! Well, that's lucky. So he does ×2 damage to rat number 4. So that's 6 damage. Is that going to kill him? No. Damn it. These things are really tough. Oh, if I'd spent the black magic, I could have... I would have killed him. Well, I wasn't to know. I wasn't to know. I'm sorry. Okay, so that's... 6 over there, and then... Oh, Chris is here. Why is Chris here? Bye. Okay, so we got 6 damage down on him, and then we're going to pull for number 7. This is just a straight-up regular old attack here. +1! So that's 4 damage onto number 7. And then the Elite Rat number 3 takes 2 damage for hitting 2 of his friends. Okay. I mean, I can utilize the explosions just so long as they don't kill anyone, right? Yeah. So I can... Man, okay. Alright, so that's Savage so that was Suggestion done. So then I'm no wait, what help. Oh, I literally just used the wrong one. I literally just burned the wrong card. It's fine. This is the ability I used. So now I've got move 3 and curse range 3. But they're not really moving very fast, these guys. So I don't know. I think the reason I can't really figure out how to solve this puzzle is because it might be unsolvable. I think we're probably just delaying the inevitable. Oh no, I'm going to exhaust and become a black imp. What happens to me? What happens to me then? Am I just going to be a black imp forever? Might as well just try and gain as much experience points as possible, I think. So, yeah, let's walk over here onto this money, and then... Oh no, then that guy can attack me. That's a terrible idea. let's walk over here onto this money, and then I don't have range to poison anyone. Actually, if I move anywhere, I won't have range to poison anyone, which kind of sucks. So I guess let's just stay there, spend the black magic to put a curse in their deck. I don't know why I'm bothering with this, but I guess we live in hope. Yeah. I don't think I have enough cards for this Difter, nor do I have the right cards. This puzzle is particularly challenging. I was kind of... I mean, I didn't know it was coming. I thought maybe it would just be black imps or not. But then when I saw it was all rat monstrosity, I was like, there's a slim chance maybe I can bring them all into one space and then just cause them all to blow up and kill each other, which would be great. But the fact that they would then all become black imps means that that strategy isn't viable, and I just don't have the stamina, I think, to pull this off, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly, Layla. It's useful to play it out and see what happens. I'm glad I got to see this bit, so I can kind of think about how I'm going to handle it the next time. I want to make sure that when I come back, I A, don't have to do it again, and B, I have built a deck with the right cards, you know? Alright, so they're cursed. That goes in here. And I've got one card left, but it's their turn now. So they're moving -1 and attacking +1, which is fine. So the elite just moves one space forward to there. And then we've got these guys going in numbered order. So number 1 moves to there. Number 4 goes up to here. Number 7 moves up here. 8 goes like that. 9 goes like that, I think. Actually, I think he can go there or there. So let's put him there. And 10 also just goes over there, like that. So the rat horde approaches. And then it's back to the top of the round, and I've just got this one card left in hand, so I've either got a long rest or short rest here. So I guess it's going to be a short rest. We've got a 25% chance of discarding the card that we want. It doesn't really matter. I think this is my last turn, quite frankly. I've got 4 cards in hand, but there's a very real chance I'm just going to get killed anyway. David, that's called my ward. It's like a sort of a magical void plant that I summon and make debuffs enemies adjacent to it, or not adjacent to it, but if they walk adjacent to it, they'll be poisoned, and if they're in range 3 of it, they have disadvantage, so... that's good. Alright, so... Alright, chat, pick a number between 1 and 4. Yeah, that's the Dick Grayson to my Bruce Wayne. It is both my ward and Burt Ward. 1, says Layla. Alright, Layla, here we go. Top card. Let's see what happens. Blam! The Last Journey! Oh, no, I kind of need that. Alright, do I take a damage to burn something else? I say I kind of need that, like... I don't think it really matters. Yeah, do you know what? Let's just burn it. I don't think it's really going to matter. I've got 2 turns left at best, I think. Because I have to burn this card to do anything useful with it anyway. Yeah, so I might as well just burn these 2 cards for the experience points, actually. And then I'll be dead. I'll exhaust at the end of the round, but I think that's kind of fine. Because I think I've achieved what I can, really. Unfortunately. So yeah, I'll play these 2. Move at initiative 21. 1 card left in hand. These will both get burned for 3 experience points, and then that'll be that. Sadly, and then it's them, the rats. And they're moving at 52. Move 0, attack +1. If this is performed, they suffer a damage, which is fine. So I will do suggestion first, I guess, which says force one enemy within range 4 to move up to 3 and do an attack 3 against an enemy of my choice next to them. And I get 2 experience points. So, who's hurt? Number 4. Alright, so let's activate the elite guy, and we'll move him over here. I guess that's 1, 2. Yeah, he's in range. And then he does a level 3 attack against the number 4, and because he's got the first one this round, he's got an advantage. Plus 3! So he does 3, what is that? 6, he does 6 damage. Murders his friend, total overkill, didn't need any of that. Who blows up and does 2 damage back to the elite, which is fine, so... he didn't kill anyone, so he doesn't become an elite blood imp, and that's important. And then I burn that card and gain 2 experience points. Go up to 11. Okay. And then I guess I use this one to... Ooh. During your movement, add +1 move to a single movement. Oh, this will be funny. I'll use my my weathered boots so that I can jump 5. And I'm going to go like this. I'm going to go 1, 2, because I'm jumping, so I can jump over whatever I want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I actually only moved 1 space southwest, but I moved through 2 enemies to get there, which means 2 more curses go into the enemy deck. Ha! I've so cursed them. They're so cursed. And I get to pick up 2 coins. And I also generate fire and ice magic. And I get another experience point. Yeah! And now I'm going to exhaust at the beginning of next turn. Unless they somehow all die through some kind of unknown game mechanism. Well, they do take 1 damage when they attack me this turn. So, is there some way that could kill them? Nope. It's impossible. Nope. Okay. So, there we go. All of curses. So the elite goes first. He's moving +0, so he's only moving... Well, he's moving 3, so he goes 1, 2, 3, and attacks me. From there. So he's at disadvantage... Oh, he's poisoned now. Ha! Jerk. And also he takes 1... attacks me with disadvantage. And then takes a damage. Blam! So -2 means he does 4 damage, I think. Oh, he inherently has advantage, actually. So I'll put the card back, and I have to go with the +1 then, because he's got advantage and disadvantage. So there we go. +1 means that. Oh no, yeah. He's got advantage, so that's great. 3, 4, 5 damage, 6 damage to me. I mean, I'll burn this card from my hand to avoid it. Oh, I picked that up. Because that would kill me. Not that it matters. And then... Oh, hey, if they eat me, though, I don't become a black imp. And then maybe I escape. He takes 1 damage. There we go. Okay. And then it's number 1 who activates and attacks me. He does have disadvantage. Ha! Jerk. And he misses. What a prick. It takes a damage. What if they fail to kill me? Who's next? 7? 1, 3, 1, yeah, I think it's this guy next. So he goes 1, 2, hops over his friend, attacks me. He's also poisoned now. +0, so that's 3, 4, 5 damage to me, which I guess I have to take because there's nothing I can do about that. So I'm down to 1 hit point, and he takes 1 damage. On number 7. Oh, and he's poisoned now as well. Haha. And then it's 8. I guess goes 1, 2. You can't see what I'm doing. Sorry. He's over. He was here. He was here. So he goes 1, 2, 3. 2. They only have 2 movement. Did I move this guy too far? I think I moved this guy too far, actually. He would have gone 1. Yeah, he couldn't actually do that. Yeah, I don't think he would have moved, actually. Actually, I'm still on 6. I don't think these guys are going to be able to kill me, because I don't think they can get close enough to me. Because they only have 2 movement. I was looking at the wrong thing again. Oopsie. So yeah, 1, 2 for him, and the 9 can't get next to me, so he doesn't move, because his friend is blocking him. It's that edge case Chris and I were talking about. And then, yeah, this guy just goes 1, 2 over his friend like that. And that's the end of the round, actually. But it doesn't matter, because now I'm exhausted, and the game is over. But I wasn't exhausted by a rat explosion, so I don't become a black imp, so I escape. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I mean, there was a possibility. I think that this final stage is manageable, because the rats are actually really slow, or reasonably slow. But of course, the explosion thing is kind of, you just have to manage the explosions, because of course, if they explode and they all start becoming elite black imps, the elite black imps really suck. So I think, yeah, you've just got to be careful, basically. But yeah, so that's the end of the scenario. I guess this was scenario level 4, right? Because isn't the scenario level the same as the monster level? Which means that actually I have made so much money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not that much. It's 28, right? So that's not too bad. So plus 16 is 38 is 44. Yeah. And I get 12 experience points, which is super important. So I'm going to go up to 348, which is enough to level up. Bam. Now, the question is, did I do my battle goal? I don't remember. I'm not sure. I had this one. Assistant. Kill a monster attacked by any of your allies earlier in the same round. I don't know if I actually did that. There was definitely a moment where I could have done it, and then I completely forgot to check. Do we score battle goals if we all got exhausted? I don't even know that. Yeah, Difter, I finally made all the money. I've also got Chris on 7 experience points, which I hope is accurate. Chris had to finish every turn next to me. Oh my god, that's so hard. Oh, I forgot to update Chris's gold as well. How many gold did he have after we finished buying things? I feel like it was 3 or 4. I don't know. I'm sure he has it written down. I'm just going to put +4 for his coin. He says, I think I have 1 money and 9 experience points. Yes. Okay, so you got 2 more at somewhere that I missed, which is fair enough. So now he's on 3. I have not been updating your experience points, actually. I need to update my sheet for you. So, I'm trying to think whether I killed a monster attacked by Chris earlier in the same round. I feel like I must have. We murdered so many things. Although, actually, to be fair, I'm not even really all that enamored with the rest of these things here. But I think I did. Kill an enemy. Oh, God. What do you think, chat? Do you think I did it? You guys are watching. You guys are here. Chris says he thinks I did it. Yeah, I think I did it. I'm gonna say I did it. I'm gonna pretend I did it. I also don't actually know if we get to have battle goals if we all got exhausted, but I'm gonna say yes. David, I can't have your battle goals are binary. You get one dealy bot. The thing is, this is a difference between having a perk and not having a perk, because I get one perk point for leveling up. Oh wait, no, I get it. It's not actually anyway, because you get a perk straight up for leveling up, don't you? And you get... So I get one perk for leveling up, and then I get one tick down here for completing the battle goals. Layla says, I don't think you get them, but it can be our little secret. Yeah, let's just not tell Chris, who's in chat. Well, I didn't read the rules. Okay, well, I've given it to myself, and I'll put a little question mark down here, and that means check later, I guess, at some point, whether you get that or not. But I do get a perk for leveling up, so I'm going to take 1+3 card and add it to my deck. I think that's the best use of that. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Where are the cards for this? Where are the cards for this? Uh-oh. I lost the cards for this. I lost them. I've possibly put them in here. Yes. There they are. Oops. Okay, so. Uh-oh. I must have taken this before. Because I seem to have a +3 damage card already. I think I took this and forgot to tick it off. Whoops. Okay, I should have... How many perks? I should have 1 per level, which is 6 before I level up, and 1 per down here, which is 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'd forgotten to tick that when I took it. Whoopsie. Okay, so now we can have one of the other perks instead then, because I only have 1+3. I guess replace a +0 with a +1 damage ice card. I like the stuff that replaces the bad cards with better cards. So let's take that one. And remember to mark it off this time. Get out of here. Yeah. That way. Okay, now the important part. New card from the set. This is where we find the card that's going to help us win this scenario next time. Six, 6, 7, 7. All right, let's have a look at these cards. What have we got here? Okay, we're specifically going to get a card here that's going to help us with this scenario when we go back. Okay, so we've got Hateful Blast. Initiative 29. Attack 5. Range 3. Adds Muddle. Spend a black magic to do wound. So that's cool. It's another big powerful attack, but it's got and the bottom half is burn. Force one enemy within range 3 to attack 2, range 2, wound, targeting 3 enemies of your choice. That's pretty awesome. So I like this one. I like everything about it. And the other one is Spirit Hunger. One ally within range 2 may perform an attack 5. If they do, this ally may perform heal X, where X is the amount of damage suffered by the target of the attack. That's pretty awesome. It is burn, but that could really heal. Is the bottom half useful? Move 4, heal 2, range 2. Spend ice magic to heal +1 to heal 3, range 3. I mean, as much as I like this one, I feel like our problem here was longevity, and this one feels like it'd be more useful over the long term. Although that bottom part, move 4, heal 2, is quite nice. You know, being able to move and heal is really nice. But, like, this wounds all of them. Look at all the wounds on it. It does a bunch of damage. The top part is useful, which is nice because it means I can use this card again and again without having to burn it. Whereas, like, the bottom part here, the heal 2 is nice, but also our issue here was not actually really hit points. It was cards. Like, Chris died basically because he ran out of cards. We only ditched one card in order to prevent damage. Whereas, like, you know, running out of cards and damage output, that's what we need. If we can't build up enough cards to stay in the game long enough, then we need to accelerate the game by doing more damage. So I feel like Hateful Blast is just the better choice for this scenario. So I'm going to take that one. Put it in the deck. And then I don't think I'm going to rebuild the deck at this time because or maybe I could rebuild the deck on stream now so we're ready to go for next time. Right. Where am I? These are the cards I don't have in my deck right now. So, I mean, really, like, looking for sort of... So, we get 11 cards, so... I mean, I think we definitely keep Stand Fast, because that thing was just awesome. This is going to be so useful in this scenario. Burning 2 cards right away feels like a real bummer. Or not burning, but losing 2 cards straight away, taking me down to 9, feels like a real bummer, but I think the value added by these 2 cards is so high, I'm not sure if I want to change it. Whereas, like, I think what I should be looking for here with more choices is the is thinking about the actually, you know what, we might be able to bring this over here, then you could probably see better. Other than even with the zoomed in table camera here, it's quite hard to read the cards, isn't it? Yeah, because I think, like, what we need to do is we need to accelerate damage and keep cards that don't burn. So ideally high damage cards that don't burn. I mean, obviously that's a bit of oxymoron because all the best cards, all the highest damage cards burn themselves because that's the kind of the point, right? Like, you get one really cool, powerful attack. But I think that we must be able to find a compromise here. So let's have a look. So I don't know. I'm going to put Close to the Abyss here on the maybe pile because I didn't really use it, but the bottom part, moving everyone one space, can be really useful if I want to position them for Chris's AoE or for my controller cards. So that's a maybe. I mean, Give and Take came in useful one time. Again, the Strengthen's kind of useful, but I don't know. I like it because of the Initiative 21, but that's not my priority here. Suggestion, again, the top part is really, really good, but it's burnable. And I don't think the bottom part's particularly useful, so I think I'm going to take that one out. Suggestion comes out unless I can't find anything reasonable to put it in. Replace it with. Last Journey, I think I should probably keep because the top part, the attack 4, range 3 curse, generate magic is good. I'll put that here. Force one enemy within range 3 to attack 3, targeting all enemies adjacent to it. Again, I quite like this, although it is a burn. I don't have all that many cards that aren't burnable. That's the thing. I didn't use like anything on this card at all this whole game, so I think Black Boom can go. Turn out the lights. Again, it's got, and I think I've got it because the bottom part is quite useful. The top part is less useful, so I'll put it in the maybe pile and we'll see what else we can find. Obviously, the thing is, if I'm not going to build my deck around controlling enemies, then I shouldn't take Master Influence, but I think that that's still kind of my function here, because if I'm not controlling enemies, the only other real build I have is controlling my allies, and given that it's a two-player game, I don't think that's super viable. It would require a lot of really perfect coordination with me and Chris, which we haven't practiced at all up until this point. I like this one. This one's great. Resigned Frenzy is really, really good, so I might stick with that one. Again, it's burnable though. I wish there were more cards that let me control my enemies without burning them, but all the ones that seem to do an attack burn themselves, right? So we've got Lure of the Void here, which has the disarm on it, and then at the bottom it's got that thing that lets me let Chris do a big attack, which we don't really use because it damages him. So I'm thinking maybe pile for this one too. The disarm is useful, and I get to force my target to move one. Also good, but I think we have to see if I think we have to wait and see if I can't find something better. So I got Grasp of Doom here. The top part's kind of nice, but it's burnable, so I don't think I'm going to add it. Signs of the Void. This was a nice one. I used to use this Chris from time to time. One ally within range 3 may perform shield 1. The same ally may perform move 2. Which is nice. The bottom part is burnable, lets me curse enemies. Not all that useful, I think. I don't know how useful this one will be, really. It's 15 initiative, which is nice, but... Gift of the Void. Poison at range 3. When adjacent ally may perform attack 3, range 4. Targeting the target of the poison. If they do, they suffer 2 damage. Yeah, again, so this is another one where I take control of Chris, but he suffers damage as a result. And the other thing is, when I control my allies, they use... I think they use my... No, I think they use their own modifier deck, actually. So that would be a good way to get Chris's good modifiers, but... I mean, so the top part of this is kind of nice because it doesn't burn. So it's poison, range 3, and the next 3 times an enemy attacks the poisoned enemy, or attacks an enemy with poison, they perform heal 1. This actually combos quite nicely with my ward as well. And given that the top part doesn't actually burn, it just goes back into my hand after it's resolved. Heal 3, target cell. I actually quite like this one. I might consider putting Sap Warmth in. Although, sorry. The thing is, we've got so many cards that do poison at this stage. It feels a bit like it might not really be all that viable, you know? Like, I mean, it's nice that this, because there's so much poison though, get 3 hit points out of it, and it comes back into my hand, which is nice. So I'm considering that. One ally within range 2 may perform an attack 3, and then also... So the thing with this is that it's not... I have to be very close to Chris, and he has to be adjacent to an enemy, so it's not got any range on it, so I'm not really tempted by that. Cold Embrace. Curse, range 3, target 3. Spend black like, we could put 4 curses in the enemy deck with this, which would be pretty awesome. But, so, the bottom half, I get to bless everyone, but they suffer damage. I mean, it's not that great because I only have 1 ally, so, don't know. Bottom part of the top, that's burn, actually. It's not worth it. I need stuff with no burn on it. This doesn't have burn. Freeze the soul. Attack 3, poison, attack, muddle, +1 attack, plus muddle. That's quite nice. Stun, range 3, curse self. Or ignore the curse. I'll put that in the maybe pile. Because it's got an attack on it that doesn't burn. Okay, what's this? Commanding presence. At the start of the next 5 turns, one ally within range 3 may perform an attack 2 action. Again, though, Chris is he's a ranged character, so you know that's only useful if he makes sure he's every turn he's next to enemies. Limits his options, I think. And then move 4, curse self, or ignore the curse. One ally within range 3 may perform move 3. I mean, that's nice, but I don't feel like this is really all that much of a contender. The good part of it actually is burn on it. Alright, so what have we actually whittled this down to? So we got 3 there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we've got to lose one of these maybe cards. So maybe freeze the soul. Poison's kind of useless at this stage. Or maybe sap warmth, actually. I mean, 3 health is not all that useful, really. Oh, that's burn. Yeah, okay, let's get rid of sap warmth, I think. Just take the... This doesn't burn. This is useful, it doesn't burn. Lure of the Void. Not all that great, but... I think it's still more useful than sap warmth. Yeah, still a lot of my cards that sort of... What I don't have is any cards that force my enemies to attack one another that don't burn. And that's really problematic. Well, except for this one. This is the best card, right? Because it's one ally or enemy within range 3 may perform attack 3, range 3, targeting enemy of your choice. It's amazing. I love this. I use it all the time. The problem is, the top part's the ward, and the ward is so useful in this scenario. Which is why I haven't, which is why I didn't use this one. I very rarely actually have used the ward. I think I said that we, in the other scenarios, we just hadn't used it because... But the thing is, because this is like a wave defense, this is just so clutch. So I think that's where I'm going to leave it. We'll have a look at it next time as well before we go in, just in case we change our mind on anything. But I think that's my 11. At least I've got some attacks now. I've got that, Freeze the Soul. I've got Turn Out the Lights. I've got Last Journey and Hateful Blast. They're all attacks that don't burn, so they're not great attacks, but they're not terrible. I got an attack 5 and an attack 4, so that's good. That's something. Chat had one too many drinks. Were they playing the shot game? While we were playing there, doing shots for some reason. Well, thanks very much, everyone, so much for watching. I actually really enjoyed this. I always enjoy a good Gloomhaven puzzle. I'm quite glad that we didn't, even though we lost it, we didn't get really, really close. I feel like the fact that we lost after wave 2 of 3, or just a bit into wave 3, it's quite nice, because it means that we've still got a chunk of stuff to sort of do when we come back, and also I did get a little better, so I think we were definitely facing an uphill battle there, and it kind of makes sense that we were going... I think we did so well not to lose this scenario up until this point. It makes sense that going into the last scenario we kind of had a bit of an experience deficit. And so I think it's nice that we were challenged. And I think hopefully we can make use of that next time. Yeah, I'll go check out the TV show, I guess, the Resident Evil TV show on Netflix. That'll be fun. But thanks so much, everybody, for watching. And I was going to say... I saw a chat earlier about the Hellboy board game. I think it was David was talking to Eddie about it, and you guys are fans of the comic book artist and everything. I really like Hellboy as a concept. I just don't know the comics really at all. but I enjoyed the Guillermo del Toro movies, and I didn't really get along with the board game actually, which was a review copy sent to me by Mantic Games. So I'm very grateful that they did that. But I didn't really get along with it. But everyone I've heard talk about it since we covered it on the channel has spoken very highly of it. So it might just be a case that I sort of need to revisit it. I don't say need to revisit it. You know, everyone's entitled to their opinion. But I would like to revisit it because, you know, I'd like to see maybe where I was going wrong and if I can do it better with it. So if this is a lead in to plug my Patreon, by the way. So if you would like to see the Hellboy board game back on the channel, please consider supporting the Patreon, because every month we have a vote on what you can play, on what I will play, or what. And you know, I try to not just sort of pick the winners, but also fit the other things people are voting for into the schedule and stuff like that as well. For example, Village Attacks was not this month's winner, but it did get a bunch of votes, so people have been voting for it fairly consistently. So we played it last week. So I will be back on the weekend for another live stream. And thank you all so much for joining me on this wonderful live stream. And is it part of the Patreon voting list? Difter, it must be. It's got a solo mode. Yeah, and eventually I'll send you a mug. If you support at the highest level. But that might be too rich for some people. Whatever you can do, I greatly appreciate it. Of course, you can always message me directly on Patreon as well. I'll make sure I read all of those and respond to them. I'd like to respond to all the comments on the channel too, but there's a lot more of those. And I do prioritize the Patreon comments for obvious reasons. And we will have a meetup at the end of the month at UKG for patrons. I think Chris will be there. I will be there. So if you'd like to come play games with Haggers, then consider supporting the Patreon as well. But thanks so much, everyone, for watching. And I'll see you all on the weekend for another live stream. I've got something a bit special planned, which kind of happened by accident, I think. So hopefully I can figure out how to do that. And yeah, we'll be back for that. And also you get to have your name in the credits. Do you want to see what that would look like? Here's what that would look like.